Hello Captain Nuzo. Hello Hero Watchers. Hello Zile. Hello Fish Magic. Hello Rashid. Hello MJ. Hello Bura Queen. Hello Life. Hello Captain Longman. Hello Boneskis. Thank you very good luck. Okay, goes for 250 into early shot as possible. There is a wall though. Into Hexa again. But yeah, curse for 250, we are basically forced to go here and form the top here. You are forced to go into 2 elites in a row. So that's the dangerous portion of the map. Afterwards, you have fire into fire into fire into fire into fire. So the second half of the map is very good. But you do need to get through 2 force elite. If you take curse for 250, of course you carry the curse through 2 holy fights, so you also lose a little bit more, yeah. But you can buy, you always have 2 potions to this elite, at least. So if you spend 1 potion here and then 1 potion here, you have 2 more fights to refill before Hexagons, or you have 3 more fights to refill before Hexagons. The slightly annoying thing is that you might need to buy a Hexagon solution a little bit early here, when you don't want to. Hello Wasabi Knife. Hello Caterpillar. Hello Metal Philosopher. Hello Spectorials. Hello Damn Panda. Slime boss against feels good, yeah. Slime boss is annoying a different way. Like, basically you're just happy when you see Guardian. If it's not Guardian, it can just kill you. Hello Lord and Master. I mean, Guardian kills you sometimes, yeah, but if you keep the Guardian in mind and you die to Guardian anyway, then you are going to die to the other 2 bosses. Hello Sisby. But yeah, the alternatives are what? Like remove 1 or boss swap. And if we swap, we go this way is Force, Advanced Soul, and Floor 4, yeah? Because I am very much not interested in Force Elite with boss swap. So Force, Advanced Soul, and Floor 4, and then question mark, maybe here, Force Elite here. No less shot than the Hexagons. That seems a little bit too dangerous. If we low roll the boss relic and we also low roll a little bit here, like we're suddenly in a lot of trouble. Especially if we still don't have a knock potion by this point. Remove 1 is just worse than Curse of 250, right? Because I'm assuming we go to the same path. So we commit to 2 Force Elite. It's basically what's happening in this run. Lifer, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate love. Your best bacon, thank you very much. Oh yeah, it's Curse for 250 and we commit to 2 Elite. So this doesn't kill me. Yeah, straight up even with 250 gold, this can kill me. And because I'm running into 2 Force Elite, the things that I'm buying in this shop, we also have only 1 upgrade and 2 card rewards before the shop, yes, so not that much information. The things I'm going to buy in this shop is going to maybe also not so this fight unless it's like Terror. So yeah, I'm just hoping that we maybe see a Terror at some point along these 3 floors. But otherwise, it's actually dangerous. It can go very well, but it can go extremely badly. By extremely badly, I mean we just die next one. But as far as I'm concerned, this option is forced here. Humanity, yeah, that's fine. That's just an injury. It's slightly worse than injury because we are playing Silent, but because of neutralize. But you can also discard it sometimes. So it's not so bad. That's, I would say, it's better than Doubt. It's better than Regret. It's better than Pain. It's probably better than Decay. And again, something like Shame maybe is comparable. So probably right in the middle. Should be better than Parasite, right? Because Parasite, you remove the thing, you get -3. Boss turn right here. Next turn, hopefully this guy doesn't roll very high, otherwise you are taking like a bit of damage. Okay, we don't defend, so perfect draw this fight. So far. We can still take damage next turn, but so far perfect draws. But your 100 sample? Yeah, not happening. So am I going second shot or first shot stuck? Yeah, second shot problem. I guess, yeah, you can skip the elite here, but if you do that, then Hexaghost suddenly big issues. But yes, of course, by this point, we can reevaluate. 14 gold, no potion. Okay. So we, at least we improve, yeah? yeah, we improved from 10 gold, no potion to 14 no potion, though. So that's plus 4 gold. Yeah, only one below average, still no potion drop, though, but it's fine. This, however, is not fine. And follow 2 of this, yeah? And Hexaghost, so I have a feeling I should really take this Infinite Blades. Do I have any general tips on pathing? Try to have backup options. Like, do not force yourself into some elites that you cannot get out of, unless the other options also give you 0 value in the act. Give an option to go to an early shop, that's very strong. Like, forcing yourself into an early shop is only something I would say Silent should do. But have an option to go to early shop, in case like the first 5 give you no cards and no potions, and you go to the shop to deal with it. So yeah, basically just give yourself more options. The options include an aggressive path, like a lot of elites, and also having an option to go to early shop to take the aggressive path. If the act boss requires like special attention, for example, slime boss on Silent or Hexaghost on Ironclad, then you also want maybe an option potentially to go to a late shop. So that if you're dying to the boss by like floor 12, yeah, and you at least you can pivot to the shop to, you know, save your own life. You always remove current shop? No. I mean, remove is basically what you do. It depends on your new bonus, but most of the time, if you go to a very early shop, removing is basically accepting your shop breaks. Because potions give you, just think about how much output the remove gives you in the elite fight early game, compared to adding a card better than your base cards, comparing to buying a potion. Like removing a card, it gives you maybe 4 damage, 5 damage at most in the first elite fight in one deck cycle. Compare that to buying a potion that gives you 15, 20. It's also cheaper, by the way. And it's also not draw the dependent. Like potion is just far and way better. Like the card depends on how good the card is really and how much HP you expect the card to save you. But removing early game is not super valuable. Of course, sometimes that changes. Like sometimes you start with remove 2 and maybe you get very good cards early game and suddenly the remove in the shop becomes insanely strong. But your default response in the first shop should not be removed. Artist, your downside is normality. But yeah, Infinite Blades versus backflip. If we take backflip, we are still dying to Lagavulin, we are dying to the knock, we're dying to, not really dying to sentries yet, but this is better against sentries and this is better against the Lagavulin, yeah? And this card only performs against sentries and Lagavulin. This card is better in hallway fights. But the thing is that we don't even go to that many hallway fights here. Easy hallway, elite, and then advanced hallway, maybe at most three of them. Oh yeah, I think Infinite Blades also opens up accuracy in the shop as Hexaghost solution. Normality as Neo Curse is like completely fine. Okay, minus 11 HP, but of course we take this gold. This might actually force us away from this, but we'll see what happens by this floor. And we just see like banana, right? Okay, fine, normality sucks. yeah, normality sucks, guys. Minus what, 3 damage, 2 HP, or minus 6 damage. If it's minus 6 damage, it's only still minus 3 damage. So I can either do double defense strike, double defense neutralize, double defense strike max. Doesn't make a lot of sense. But this fight cannot also drag too long, yeah. Also, for this fight alone, the normality can hurt us here because we have Infinite Blades as our damage in this fight if this guy decides to buff turn 2. It's actually a small problem, but yeah, we do have some flaws to fix this. Even if we lose some HP here, because I think we are going to lose a bit. But yeah, it's a little bit more tempting to just take 4 here and then do neutralize defense strike. So that's actually what I'm seeing. Is that because you compare this line, yeah, defense strike to like defend neutralize strike. You are trading away 2 HP in exchange for 6 damage. And we have a freaking normality in the deck with only cut ended being infinite blades. It can also just be healing event, maybe we see a waffle in the shop. You can actually die here, okay, you can die here now. Wow, we can die here now, guys. But yeah, I think it's a strike defense. I take some hit initially. If he doesn't buff next turn, then it's fine. We just play the 4 HP as the safety measure. I don't think I should strike here though. Okay, it just he doesn't buff. Trade another 2. Sure. This one I don't take, yeah. Because he hasn't buffed yet. So -7 to draw 20 gold. Ooh, high roll gold. No potion still though, so maybe we have to buy a potion here. But 20 gold. Black Dance. Without Infinite Blades, definitely opens accuracy. Open some Ninja Relics. We can buy Shuriken, which I don't know whether I would like or not, but sure, I probably will buy it over nothing. Any poison into the Hexagons? Yeah, no. Okay, so we have damage. I see some very forcing line here. Yeah, by 55 HP for 166. Double regen point, we just walk into the elites because we are invincible. Yeah, see you, Rua. Thank you for the luck. Is Pano that bad? No, Pano is good. Pano is good. Pano is bad in the sense that it works like a Goblin immediately, you know, which we might not want. But Pano is good everywhere else. It does make our Green fight significantly worse, I will tell you, if we don't have time to set up these powers. So maybe that's enough reason for me not to take it. The problem if I don't buy Funnel here is that I also don't get any relic to buy, yeah? And there's no leisure on the Act. So what? We do remove normality, we do maybe... Honestly, how much of a meme is this double regen thing? I can also see buying T7 and rocking here, but that seems a little bit weird. Because yeah, burning knob without damage potion, extremely dangerous. And we don't remove numpty? Yeah, of course. I already think about the next things. But of course that thing is what we always do here. With Blade Dance, if it blades like, accuracy, there's no way we keep normality in the deck. Yeah, he says, meh. He says like just whatever. With the Blade Dance accuracy, I don't exactly want to add like mediocre damage if I can help it. Especially Infinite Blades as your scaling damage. We just upgrade Blade Dance, we upgrade the accuracy, and that's all the damage we need for like a while. If we see another Blade Dance, we can take that. That doesn't always kill Hexagons, I will tell you. If we bottom deck both powers without Terror, that doesn't actually kill Hexagons. But it's good for most fights. I want to fight all the elites here. Point chance around 60, so I can see just buying one regen pot. It's possible to buy like one regen pot and the funnel. Yeah, okay, sure. Like Goblin sucks a little bit more, but our damage is still okay. Funnel deals like +10. We probably lose 5 more HP compared to maybe 10. Maybe we lose 10 more like Goblin if we buy the funnel. But it performs in Knock for sure. It's just +9 damage. It performs Hexagons is +10. It's a strips artifact for you in the centuries. So maybe it blocks 3. Loses 10 in Laga, but saves 3 in sentries, maybe small, maybe 6. And against the knock, if we draw badly, it also like save a lot. I don't really want to go to the second shop here and give up on the first edit because this is still easy over 5. Potion has 60, so I don't want to buy double reset. This can also be healing. I think I'm just going to take I'm going to buy funnel, but I'm going to buy 1 reset pot too. So this is 249. We are left with 51. 51 means that cleric can still show up here, yeah? But we take the heal from cleric. The heal plays fully here, so there's no problem. So 49, 109, 109 plus another maybe 3. 109 plus 3, 45, that's 150. Yeah, 200 and around 250 into actual shop. That's good. Sometimes the chest has go and you can buy uncommon relic too. But yeah, sure. No regen pot, move on. Aerospace is on sale, very much not interested. That is not exactly a great one into the hexagons. And sentries, you don't need it. Now it is a little bit suspect to only enter the knock fight with 1 red and added, yeah, because it really depends on when we draw this accuracy, which is partially an argument for the predator, but we also have 60% potion drop and another fight here. And the problem is that, yeah, if I buy these, then I don't have. If I want to absolutely get through to at least, I should buy this, but then I'm down by 1 funnel. I remember last time I took funnel. Oh no, I just take funnel if I have the gold. It is such a situation. It's just that, do I really have the gold or not? Funnel is a good relic. Not that Funnel is bad against Knob, no, Funnel is very good against Knob. The problem is that Funnel is bad against the one fight that we expect to take barely any, basically no damage in. So at the moment, if we take the Funnel, yeah, we are taking damage against all 3 elites. Like, Sentry is still cheap us down like normal, the Knob, if we bottleneck accuracy, we're actually in trouble. And the Lagavulin suddenly wakes up turn 2. Late game Funnel is a very good relic. It opens up a pathway to pivot Catalyst without pivot to Nightmare Catalyst without having any poison card in your deck. That's amazing. And at worst it strips artifact, and stripping artifact late game is valuable. Even if it just works in Spear and Shield. Unfortunately, there's no line that does. Yeah, if there's a cheap damage potion in here, is like Funnel damage potion, and maybe buy Predator, and then we're completely safe. But Predator regen pot plus the Funnel is not actually that safe, yeah. 56 HP. Sometimes you cannot use the regen potion for full value, like for example a knock fight and we are panicking. I really don't want to buy this Dagger Strike, I can tell you that much. Yeah, it's probably just Funnel regen pot. And hopefully this will give us something. That's for gen still 60. And right now Blade Dance is a pretty big hit if we can see one. Can buy Dagger Spray on sale, yeah, I don't want to. Cleric can still show up here and we can take the heal. But it's not the Cleric. Upgrade here into resting so we don't get manual upgrade on Blade Dance or the accuracy. Defense upgrade, not good against Knock, but makes the Sentries and Lagavulin fight better. Which are both the fights that we are somewhat okay against already. The worst fight for us right now is the Knock. Yeah, the worst fight for us right now is the Knock, even with the Funnel. I don't think so, right? We skip this. And we upgrade the... I would assume it's still Blade Dance over accuracy, with only 1 Blade Dance in the deck. Because the accuracy upgrade only plays better after both the Infinite Blades and the accuracy is in play. I'm gonna die today, I hope. I mean, I hope it's not on my ongoing. Because no matter what, one of the ongoings will die today. And we can absolutely get destroyed by the knock on this floor. If we draw badly. And this fight gives us nothing. But yeah, taking this upgrade into resting is like just nonsense. Yeah. Liquid memories, that's good. That's 3 powers in our deck on floor 7. And this thing works like only that on turn 1. But yeah, we take Violet Plan. We do just take the Violet Plan. Because if it's not Violet Plan, it's also skip, yeah. Like if you're bad against not taking this nonsense, taking this sometimes makes sense. Choose first, okay. So this fight is when we regen value. And okay, this is 32, this is 40, so that's 2 energy, 40, sometimes can kill. If we don't draw this next turn, I also just want to full block. So it's probably that's just double defend here. But no, this potion is we are saving. This potion we are saving. Plans double defend, take yeah, plans double defend, take 10. And then we hold play a shift and we hold the accuracy. And next turn we have 40 damage with just the 2 energy, so we can neutralize survivor middle. Yeah, which means that we can shift here and next time we take 0. Hello Vastris, thank you for good luck. You can also take 2 right now, but it doesn't make a lot of sense to do that, yeah. Alright, 43 because we have 40 damage, yeah? You see it for yourself. It's killing whenever we draw into it, so I could probably like to set up lethal. It's probably better to take 2 here, but yeah, I should take 2. It's just better to take 2 here. So Blade Dance 32, which means yeah, I probably just do double strike and then 1 shift here. Nice. So we took 12 damage in this fight, yeah? And we heal for 15, so we heal by 3. Transport, that's great. More bank as well, yeah? We don't go to a shop in this deck anymore, so this more bank plays fully. Complete garbage. On change at the moment 2 potion drops in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 40%. 90 HP knock, but we top deck all 3 powers, so Nob's dead. Yeah, we top deck all 3 powers, so Nob's dead. The moment we run to Blade Dance, we can kill it. But we can match our way that we actually need to potion or not. With the event, I take 20 in the rest afterwards. Is it not +1 upgrade or fact random upgrades minus? Yes, of course. Like we made the analysis at the time. Yeah. Random upgrades right now half the time it hits a defensive card. And our worst fight was the Nob. You do not want your defense upgrade in the Nob fight, but you might want this because there are a lot of things that can work with this. Whenever you top deck your accuracy, this also like just kills the Nob for you. So I have no interest in random upgrades. Auto-trainer power bottling, very easy answer is like definitely this. Unless it's in, if it's in Act 1, like right now, maybe I think a little bit more, but then I still click this. Because yeah, you bottle well plans and you CP a bit, you're a little bit, I wouldn't say you are sad, but you're a little bit, you know, conflicted. Hello, it's Gordy. We just play 3 powers, right? But afterwards, how much damage do we have here? Every shift is 8, so from Infinite Blades we have 16. 16 we have this is 32, that's 48. 48 is poison is 9, that's 57. 57 on 60, 60, 60 plus another 27 is 87. That's still off. Which means that I need to hold the strike and not the survivor. But I can preserve both pots here if I want to. Because we have 44 HP, Ogen's 40. And example better than accuracy, accuracy 2. There's such thing about like how much damage this thing actually gives you versus how much damage this actually gives you. This is plus 8. And poison 90. This is plus 8. And this is plus 4 per shift. Plus 2 per shift. So with the blade dance plus 6. And 1 turn later, infinite base is plus 8. So you need to draw this before your blade dance. And you also need to wait 2 more turns. So yes, the actual answer is that right now accuracy upgrade is too slow. But after this non fight it can change, yeah. Because in the Hexaghost fight this upgrade definitely performs. And we have like a few of them still remaining. So we upgrade plans, we upgrade accuracy, and then we can maybe do something else. Yeah, I don't think you need to use a single potion here. Just take 8 next turn, maybe 11, but probably just 8 because I can hold Blade Dance for turn 3. So double check, we can just play 5 strikes and the Blade Dance, which is 30, 30 plus another 16, 46, 46, 49, 49, 81, 81, yeah. 81, 90, 90, 93. So it's dead. If I count tons, I count tons. Without this strike, we don't kill it. Without potion, again. But with the strike, we can spend all energy, then it dies. Unfortunately, I have to play Blade Dance here, was next turn we draw 3 energy already. But no potion needed. It's dead next turn. No, yeah, Funnel going in. Whoa. The combo. This is just metal, right? And we don't garbage. Come on. Okay, it's not garbage, but it's not good enough. At least not yet. Not before we actually need artifact strip. If we need artifact strip, it will be good. But for now, we don't need it yet. So we definitely go for upgrade path here because we have very strong upgrades now. Plans first, accuracy. Okay, accuracy first. Make the front note for whole way fight, and then we upgrade plans next block. Next fight. Well, Hexaghost HP being set up right now. Minus 11. Oh, come on. I hope they are both dead. And they are. Yeah, it's this is 10 each. So this dies to one Blade Dance and this dies to the other. I flip now with tech. Whoa, Bane with funnel. I am actually better not general with towers to draw into. I will plans. Right, piercing wheel card of yourself. We would like to take 2 HP, 2 damage as well. We can take 2 damage after split. We can take 2 damage now. Ah, it's 7, yeah, 7 too much. We just split. Split is bad, but we have accuracy infinite blades in place, so it's not so bad. One. Oh, this, and shift next turn to accuracy, triple shift, strike with 1 energy defense. If you play a shift here, it doesn't really make a difference, yeah. So we probably take like maybe 3 next turn. But at most we only take 7, yeah. So it's the same whether we try to split it or not. But unfortunately, we take 7. So that's a low roll case. Yeah, that's a low roll case. That's not a piercing grill. Damage cast that we don't need, so we skip. It's still chaos. You don't need strength pot and hexagons, but strength pot with this deck is like quite strong to pop in Act 2, but so is this still chaos. Because yeah, we also have some powers to play. The only bad Distill Curse would be we play double Blade Dance and it's like full hand. Also, XecnaR, of course we don't potion here. The question here is just like what potions do we want to carry into Act 2? And I think this upgrade is on neutralize, yeah. Or not the second Blade Dance, but I think the potion that saves us HP more in Act 2 is Distill Curse over Strength. Because we have, yeah, still have 10 base cards. Turn 1, if we don't draw powers, we don't draw damage, we don't get energy relic or whatever. We face avocado, it doesn't die. We face tips, they don't die, and then we take like 15 turn 1 of the Act 2. But the Still can get block cards, can get lethal. The Still is just stronger. But this we definitely don't take. We neutralize. The other choice up with Blade Dance. The other choice up with Infinite Blades, but that's not. It's still random damage, random. Again, it's completely random. I think it was a good luck with the. We are very rich with the courier into Act 2. Of damage, but we draw 2 power faster. Maybe if I draw into accuracy or the weather plans, I give up on 16. But I don't think I mind. Neutralize now is fine too. Also, yeah, no auto protection into Act 2, no sustain, and not very good for not block, a lot of powers. So this run like looks good so far, but we of course can bleed a lot in early Act 2. Good thing that we are very rich. We are going to enter Act 2 with a 500 gold shot, so that's like something that bail us out if we break on boss rewards. Take 1 here to hold 2 defense. With the wheel trick on ghost, I mean, I don't know if it's actually serious, but wheel trick only works on something that actually heals itself or dies. Oh yeah, it doesn't work here. Yeah, no chance to die, so we just hold to block next turn. That's not a damage, but I don't complain. Explosive is definitely not as strong as we have, so we move on. Okay, that's disgusting. Yeah, that's pretty disgusting. And as far as I'm concerned, the false ectoplasm with the courier. Ever skip? Zero chance. 0%. Absolutely none. So I do not even think about it. But yeah, as far as I'm concerned, they're absolutely false ectoplasm, and we take it. So what the hell do you want to do with Sozu? Yeah, what do you want to do with Sozu? Sozu is actually worse than Skip. I will tell you, ectoplasm is not even close to being worse than Skip. Snecko is probably worse than Skip, and Sozu is probably worse than Skip. So if this is actually a freaking choker, yeah? Now I tell you, if this is a choker, we are skipping. Which would be very, 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 very sad. But at least it's not choker. We take the next thing, I guess. So yeah, 500 gold shop, the courier is dead, unfortunate. Morbang is also dead. But you know, what can you do? Sozu lives because your deck? No, it's not just that snail. The problem is that Sozu also makes your deck like 2 times weaker compared to what it could be if you skip. And you mention remove, I do not care about removes whatsoever. Okay, no shop early. While our Morbang would have been feeding this to like 700 gold shop. But yeah, not anymore, guys. Morbang would have given this like some insane value. But not anymore. Okay, where are we going? With ectoplasm, I kind of want to fight Burning Elite if I can, but Burning Elite is before shop. Running into Force Elite gets one extra fire. Other than fire is not super important though. Also, another thing about ectoplasm is that alchemize being in your deck makes ectoplasm a lot better, relatively speaking. Because one of the worst thing about ectoplasm is that you cannot buy potions to act for. But yeah, you also have something to prep potions to act for. At this fight, I don't care. You can get this to 0 gold right now and I still don't care. This is just an absolutely clear ectoplasm. It's not even close. It's like I look at the screen and I'm just like spending time to coming to terms, you know, is that I have ectoplasm courier Morbang. But I already know what has to be done the moment I see the screen. And you ask any high level silent player, they would say the same thing. You just look at the screen, you spend maybe 20 seconds to cope, and then you click Acto. Oh yeah, where are we going? Question marks in Act 2 becomes a bit worse with the ectoplasm, maybe? Like Cleric, absolute garbage, but buys are better. Yeah, buys are insanely good. Advanced always, I don't really mind that much though, because we do have alchemized robots. Still would prefer to not fight too many of them before they leave, because then we have chances to prep potions. Possibly is like no problem, right? I think we just start here with the intention to go like this way. 3 fights, 2 question marks into fire elite, fire, maybe burn elite. We are strong, otherwise we go silverless shop. But yeah, I think we start here. If this draw goes really wrong, we suddenly don't want to fight advanced, always can go this way. Of the teams, yeah, nobody cares about the teams. Yeah, what about the teams? No, I tell you, better be poor than that. This is maybe also the same for life. But yeah, better be poor than that. Okay, on advance away, yes. Only one here, I can take the second one if I want to. Yeah, in the deck, no, I have one right here. So this guy goes to what? Right now we deal, let's say block maximum block, and we deal only 6. That's 9, so it's just 40. 40. Next time if it is not in play, so this is only 30. Neutral plus the strike is killing now. So fairly high chance I get to kill. If not, I can steal this steel curse always and reroll the pot. Yeah, what is better between Distill Curse and Liquid Memories? Now this one's difficult because Liquid Memories for this deck is like 40 damage, sometimes on demand. And the Liquid Memory, the Distill Curse is just better if you Brick Draw turn 1. If you face the double thieves and you want to kill them turn 1, then Distill Curse can maybe do it for you sometimes. But the Memories, I guess Memory is the same. But you have less chances to kill with the Memories than the Distill Chaos. I know I play 2 defense here at least, yeah. So 2 defense, 1 strike, and now it's at 30. It's at 40, exactly 40. 40, your next turn is this plus a strike. Exactly 40 damage. So I think I'm allowed to save this one. Because yeah, Distill Curse always, if I use Distill Curse, no matter what I use, the next turn is just going to die. But yeah, I think I'm rerolling Distill Chaos. So let's defend here. No double strike. Okay, we don't need to reroll potion if I don't want to, but I do want to reroll pot. Do not use it though. Garbage. Unless you tell me Sucker Punch, but we already have Neutralize Plus. And damage card added to this deck is just making us like weaker, yeah. The only damage card I want to add is like Blade Dance. So first floor was like pretty okay. Upgrade targets right now only Blade Dance, but I can change. Maybe also allow the rest, but if we rest, we can also rest here. So the advance away here is going to be fought here instead. And we fight load more question marks. So you can use potion here, use the advance away to refuel, and then walk into this fight. Also, yeah, maybe you see shop in here instead of tips. Why do I say we don't care about removes? Yeah, because our goal is freaking limited. If your goal is limited, you better spend it wisely. So it just depends on how strong the remove is by the time we get to the shops, really. But usually your top priority is not removing, especially when suddenly you kill 2 relics here, yeah? So now you are playing with like no defensive support relic, and 2 of your relics at the for Mech 1 is empty. Solo or normal? I don't think so with this. At least game sounds the same. I'm speaking, I think normal volume. Probably should be normal. I think it should be normal. Right, let's go here. Wow, free. Wait, free energy, guys. Wait, this energy is completely free. What are you saying? Oh, okay. Maybe I shouldn't be so sad, but you know. Do I just throw away 21 or what? Because I would love ingredient here. Nereis, of course, is Nereis Alchemized, yeah. Unfortunately, Necronomicon right now is completely empty. And am I about to pick up any 2 cost attack? Because at the moment there's nothing in my deck, so I just added Curse. I would like to add a dash, yes. Beyond that, the choke of the gods. Beyond that, maybe Predator. Yes, Predator with Necronomicon is real cutthroat. But you do add a curse to your deck. On the other hand, you have bites to maybe heal here though. And you still have Alchemize to sustain. You can rest here even. And skip book, yes, you can skip this. Like, look at this. Skip relic button very quick. I think I take the Necro though. I think I will just take the Necro because we just got 5 removes. If you just got 5 removes, maybe you don't. Maybe you can carry around a curse for a little bit. Wow, 50 gold, guys. Ritual Dagger can be green. It's not a Necronomicon attack, but yeah, Weapon Plus, I think I take it. But we lose another 6, so we go to 19. That's a little bit spooky. You can rest here. Oh yeah, here's the Thieves. We can kill one of them right now, which I think I will. We have 48, right? So we can kill the right one. Unfortunately, this is not a fight where we can buy store. So we are losing 20 gold here, hopefully only 20. But if we lose 40, we also get more chances to buy plus. It's not that bad. Should I really save 20 gold? Because this is basically trading 20 gold for maybe 6 HP. And I feel like 6 HP is like quite good. I also need to play Alchemize before leaving. Yeah, I'm with the dagger, so I need to kill with dagger. I also need to play Alchemize before leaving. Because it's at least freaking next floor. So how much do I care about this goal? We just got a ton of reboots from the bias event. No, let's just stay here. And if we lose gold, we lose gold. Like, who cares? Yeah, we buy a pot. Exactly. Block pot? Yeah, that's fine. If we try to steal my goal again next turn, I don't let him know. But it's fine. We already get out. Actually, no, we don't. 20 gold for 5 dagger damage. Okay, fine. You can take my 20 gold. This piece of crap, though. But your 20 gold for dagger damage, 5 dagger damage, I do. I do. Oh, yeah, okay, we lose 60. But, you know. Yeah, buy 5 damage, exactly. I should let him block because then I can buy one more time and that's plus 3 HP. Free buy? Free buy. Next turn. Not this turn because he dies with taunts. No, not last turn, I mean. Next turn is a free buy. Let's play B2. I also think it's maybe more than 5 damage. Yeah, okay, fine. We got a new potion. But dagger damage is good. Bouncing Flask plus Necronomicon Bouncing Flask talk. Okay, of course it doesn't work. And Blur, Dodge and Roll, our defense is still minus. We are going to be slightly behind remove, but with the buys we don't really care. Blur at the moment doesn't really do anything, right? It works in the automaton fights, but that's like quite far away. And we also get potion prep before that. We just want to draw onto dagger, I think it's a skip. And the upgrade goes on dagger here. Because we spend our time biting the tips, like plus 12 HP. Suddenly now we can just walk into this. It's better than block? No, because you spend block turn 1 and you can keep this potion forever. Just keep block, use block turn 1. Spend your alchemize and then you keep this potion forever. Oh yeah, we skip this, yeah. We do not need it against book because yeah, bronze scales, accuracy plus other plans. So we have with dagger. 158 core. The bow stabbing. And top deck. Accuracy top deck, very good. Tech 4 or use block pot now, but block pot later is also better. Yeah, just tech 4 now. We don't have a fishing wheel here, so this fight needs to end fast. Keep this. Did not draw neutralize. So block pot can be used this turn, which I think I will. This will be played. Can alchemize defend. I'm also willing to use it if I have to because we have another hallway fight to prepare in head bites. Or I can just play Blade Dances now and just take some damage. Take another 4, play Blade Dance, alchemize. Either way, alchemize goes can go first. Phone chance 40. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Minus unfortunate slot? No, this thing is getting tossed the moment I see a real pot. But for now, I can stay here because maybe I'm going to spare liquid memories. Maybe. This only heals you for like 13, yeah? So what the hell do you want with this? Oh, really? We bottom deck or neutralize? Next turn it attacks me 25. So maybe it is liquid memories next turn. Yeah, maybe it is liquid memories next turn. Because we do, yeah, Blade Dance 30, next turn is 40, 40, 43, 43, 63, 63, 67, 67, 30 off, and some buys are not enough to kill a dagger. So yeah, I'm willing to use this next turn with Ignore Block. Okay, next turn, no, let's not. Suddenly you can die here turn 1. Like, why would you do that? Yeah, why would you do that? You parry and then you enter this but you die turn 1. Don't do that. And reach a bite, yeah? And then we can reach your dagger with healing 2. White beast, okay. That's a red form. It's also a prepare plus, but that's a red form. With the development plus. With no upgrade target. So yeah, I think we just take it. This is very good. I will tell you the prepare plus is very good. With especially with Ecto, so you cannot vary up with a lot of these, yeah. And it opens up Sneaky Strike with Necronomicon. It opens up Sneaky Strike and Necronomicon, but it's up against red form with the deck that doesn't have block. So I don't think it's unfortunately there's no competition here. Even if this is very, very good. Coin change right now, yeah, it costs 100 of course. Yeah, 100. I hope I draw red from next turn, otherwise we have trouble. But even if we use fairy here, we still get 1 potion back with white beast. Yeah, I can see rolling optimize now with the regen. And use this. We can use this next turn. We draw into dagger because we can use speed next turn. But no guarantee to draw red form after, so I think we still have to hold neutralize defend. It's fine, I guess. Okay, we did draw red form. It's a different problem though, because now we don't redraw into a dagger, but at least we don't lose HP here. Two turns to redraw into the dagger. This is 5 each. Yeah, I should throw 1 more. Only 1. Maybe Speed Block can do something. Okay, we did draw to dagger. Gamble card over Blade Dance, yeah, sure. A lot of things to draw into. If we miss the red form first cycle, we also need to get back into it. Over very good card. with the ectoplasm too. That is necro? No, this is definitely not one who said this necro pattern. Mainly because of the fact I'm not dying. The actual sentence necro I have picked up on stream was when I'm dying in Act 2. I click the Book of Desperation, and I get a Necronomicon that did not play, which I still had to take because I was dying. And it opened some outs. Now that was sad. This one we're just carrying a curse around, you know, like so far it doesn't play, but it can open up some cards in the future. Well, next year, sure. But this way, we probably are fighting Burning Elite. Well, yeah, sign me up. I will take that. Oh. We'll be fine. Even if you attack this turn, we are fine. We have bites. We take like 16. I guess with the weak pot, there was not a lot of reasons to actually play the neutralize their last turn, but whatever. So we just buy the full and then we have the Ritual Dagger Plus, yeah? Oh, she never attacks and we also keep biting. No, really, if she never attacks, we just keep biting. $26 times 3, wow. Also, why I did not play a shift last turn, because if I play a shift here, she could die to taunts here, so I lose 1 HP. I think, yeah, only betting so far in this one is the boss ready. And I mean, the boss ready has not had any downside yet. Oh yeah, Mango. 60 now. Storm Dagger don't once. So probably just skip. Dodge and roll opens up some footwork. But yeah, I would prefer to have backflips. Because maybe this run is also a run where we lean towards like red forms. Attack power definitely better than quick. And we are fighting Burning Elite. This is either Book or the Slavers. We have red form plus now. Ocean Bell, your next floor, don't worry. It's either in the shop or from this elite, like I know. Surely. Mark MG will stabbing. But if it's not on turn 1, but accuracy is. And it attacks me 24. That's kind of annoying. Not gonna lie, it's kind of annoying. But we don't play red form here ever. Okay, no plans. Maybe a dash from attack pod then. Maybe a choke. Oh, this will be good if we have the survivor this turn, but we don't. It's a good redraw. This is a very good redraw. So I take that over if it's red. 40 damage is a bit too much, right, to play Optimize over. One wounds, and now we shuffle. So the wounds next turn, which I probably will have to take. I guess I don't have to take them. Yeah, I was ready. I was very ready to take this 80 damage into wounds, but we top like red form, so we are fine. But I gamble that time so that if I take wounds this turn, I don't really have to shuffle, and I could also block the 3 wounds immediately, which allows me to redraw this. And yeah, of course we play it now. Of this wound, and hold some ships. And they should be able to kill this in time. Oh. Okay, fairy, it's time for you to go. It's finally for the time for this fairy to get a hell of potion belt. Unless this thing actually drops the potion belt, then this can stay. Otherwise, this is gone. I do that because I don't want it to die to taunts when I wait for my dagger and still want to bite. It's already dead. I would take 3 for potential dagger damage. Yeah, here it is. We can bite once. Manchaku. Flip plus. And yeah, ancient potion over this, it allows us to do red form early in this side. We need to. But probably just reroll here. But if we reroll anyway, then ancient is better. Now we go to shop. You can also ignore the shop. Ignoring this shop is fine because we have 3 parting. Yeah? We boost the ectoplasm stats by a lot because the normal one keeps doing, keeps going. But going to this shop doesn't even make a lot of sense if we don't need it here. It does allow you to see more shop relics, I guess. So if you completely skip this shop, you can have more chances to see something like pellets or footwork or whatever. 684 gold reactor, yeah. 682. No, 672. Yeah, 684 with the mobile. With the choreo, that's 800. That's plus 25, right? So yeah, it's 850. 850 with the choreo. No, that's unfortunate. Seeing more relics early, because if we leave the shop until Act 4, and it only has 3 bad relics, we are like trying a little bit. But if we go here now, then we have more options. And I can still buy 2 shop relics. That's sure. Oh. Oh, okay. I see. I understand. Yeah, I understand. See, with our Necronomicon, guys, like, you see it? No, but really the CE is like not so terrible. We have 0 AoE damage. Automaton is this floor. We have potential for poison pivot now with the potion belt. And we have already funneled to kickstart artifact strip. The problem is that this CE is all my gold, yeah? And we cannot refill this gold. Yeah, this CE is all my gold, but it's quite good. Because right now the automaton fight is not easy. Like, if you think automaton fight 3 will you think again. Like, what the hell do we do against automaton? He reckons this shop uses your current red chance plus a little bit. So the red form we saw was here. Was it here? When did we see red form? But we saw red form and then we fight 2 elites, so now red chance is maybe pretty high. And the shop uses that plus something, so we see a lot of red cards. But not really, like what is our plan against the automaton at the moment? We have artifact pot for red form, I guess, but is our damage even fast enough? Minions are unkillable. We have no terror. We deal 10 per turn. We can block first 4 turns, no problem, and then we red form hyper beam, and then we block another hit, and we block another hit. Should be, because I cannot deploy weakness, no AoE, no terror, no PK. So how many turns do we have? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, maybe 10 turns. 10 turns to deal 400 damage. That seems a little bit sus. If we bottom deck, especially the absolute worst case, yeah, is that we bottom deck and get the accuracy stolen. If accuracy is stolen, we are in big trouble. I can tell you that much. Heck, do not go for heck. Especially in this run, like, come on, do not invest in the future. We already have good enough things for the future. Like, let's look at this crap. We have Potion Belt, Alchemize, Ghost of the Jar already in our belt. We have Flame Plus. Damage in the hard fight is solved. We have Whipping Red Form. We have Backflip 2 for energy. Alchemize White Beast. So late game when we step into Act 4, we are an absolute beast here. Do not invest in the future, invest in now. And if you see that there's a chance that you might have to use Ghost and Automaton, you should prevent that. Basically buying half a Ghost here for 130, and I think that's worth it. I'm actually just going to take that. And we can still remove, by the way. Remove is 80, and this is 81, but I don't remove yet. We keep this gold until Act 4, because it can allow me to buy an uncommon potion, maybe a power. We keep this gold until the Act 4 shop. My favorite? No, absolutely not. Because it does cost me 1 remove and the uncommon potion threshold. And also the power threshold, maybe, sometimes. I do not play gold for this. You can block the red form debuff if you want to. I kind of want to hold this potion though, and this fool is going to make an Necronomicon work. Oh, my play could have played first, yeah, I know, but I don't plan to buy it. Because my actual thought, you know, up here was that I buy the sea and I see a nightmare that's cheap underneath. That didn't happen, but it could have, because the right chance was still fairly high. But yeah, it didn't happen. Yeah, we don't really have attacks in here though for the Necro to actually play. So how dangerous is this debuff? Probably not that bad, right? I'm willing to rest next floor. There's nothing to upgrade. I mean, okay, there is something to upgrade. This upgrade is fine, this upgrade is fine. But if I have to rest, I will rest. Which be better, thank you very much for the sub the 32 months. Appreciate a lot. That's some energy, and this is more damage, but this also heals 2 and preserve Nunchaku. What is this guy doing? What, 5 dexterity? I'm so stupid. Okay, whatever. C is still 5, guys. C is still 5. They bring this 5 dexterity into late game. We do not need to use it automaton because we have to see it though. Oh. I don't really care about the Infinite Blades honestly in this fight. Probably just gamble here. Oh. Oh, no plans, yeah? Weakness runs out next turn, so we probably are taking a hit. Maybe a big one, maybe not. Problem with not playing plans here is that yeah, Infinite Blade is not in play, so if I draw into Ritual Dagger, I might not have a kill. And I cannot play red form well plans. So I'm taking like 16 here, just play the red form and maybe I miss the dagger. I go yeah, dagger X2 sometimes. A plus over second gamble. First game was already somewhat difficult to play sometimes because whenever we are holding red form, we cannot play it. And the prepare serves like almost the same purpose to search for our power first next cycle, while also opening up Sticky Strike Necronomicon. And yes, with Necronomicon, I actually pick Sticky Strike, yeah, because it's just a tradition but better. So let's upgrade and Count Gamble versus CE. You can also upgrade Blade Dance. But upgrading Gamble doesn't really make a lot of sense, right? Considering that our with the things that we have right now, yeah. After first deck cycle, we have the plans, we have the Infinite Blades, we have the Accuracy Plus in play. I Alchemize no. I hate Alchemize upgrade a lot, and maybe at some point I will fully explain why, because it's a pretty long explanation. That basically the Alchemize upgrade does not give you output at all, number one, inside the fight. And number two is that half of the fight the upgrade does not even play. Like even if you are in a fast fight, half of the time it doesn't even play. But fully the reason why this upgrade is actually bad, it's more complicated than that. But those are the ideas. Like damage, we no longer like damage though, but this upgrade is still good. It works with the funnel. It's against time eater. We currently have problems, yeah, because no dexterity, no well reset. Only weak chain is neutralized. Plus, so right now our time eater solution is like this and this if we don't find anything else. But that's fine. If I see Fusion Hammer, what would I prefer? Is it C or is it Count Gamble? Maybe it is Count Gamble. It's like Count Gamble and then some Acros, and it opens the chance that turn one I play the Count Gamble because I draw red form but not the plants, yeah. And then I can redraw to the Count Gamble to actually get my red form if the fight needs to be played by like turn 5, turn 6. But I go every fight, yes. And even the first fight where it was not even green, yeah, Careless Spot gave me an Apotheosis, so we got +5 every single fight. Yeah, maybe it's just still Count Gamble. Like if we pivot Catalyst, like Fusion Hammer makes it already difficult to pivot. And if we just see Catalyst Plus, there's already 10 poison here with the Fuse Funnel, that's like good enough. We upgrade Gamble. You can also recall, but I think Gamble upgrade is fine with 3 part tech. And Fusion Hammer will still take like over a lot of things here. And yeah, Sticky Strike open with the Necronomicon. The Soul's Automaton, some would say. I guess we redraw CE then. Nope, not plan turn 1. We don't need the Natural Energy next turn, so just hit now. Ouch. But we actually are not going to use Deco on this. Nor are we going to play red forms, we just take this hit. But yeah, you do see clear problem with this deck at the moment, yeah? Is that it has no block beyond the red form. So in boss fight, we actually are in trouble if we cannot play this immediately. Which of course right now we cannot. Which is why this potion is important to keep, because I want to preserve this white form, of course. So this is used in active boss card currently. And that's fine. It steals my Blade Dance, which kind of sucks. But sure. Was I want AI? I want AI too. Yeah, I also want AI. Wow. Thank you very much. But yeah, here's when Gamble upgrade is a little bit cringe because I need to hold this red form for Hyper Beam. And it's stealing my CE here, I don't really let that happen. I let it steal my CE though, but I don't let it keep the CE. If my Defect, it doesn't matter. Don't need the whole Reach Dagger yet. I think I hold Defend to block next turn. We still don't play card game. Nice CE, by the way. It will solve automaton. It's fine. We are not actually in danger here at all. It is, however, slightly annoying. Redraw CE is quite bad, but we cannot do anything about that. Actually, we can, but not really. Shuffle out the block. It's better than defend, yeah, because it blocks 2 and defend blocks 1. But now the fight should be solved. And now the card game mode can be played. The Rectomancer we also have some problem again, so the C is also for that. If we have to play Act 4 with only red form as a block, yeah, and we potion 2 Act 3, then the C against Spear and Shield is also a good thing. I don't mind taking it. Oh yeah, gamble sucks because I have the dagger now. But that's also good in donuts if we only can block with red form. So Awaken or Time Eater, you can use this combo, and then in the donut side you can red form immediately and then dagger CE and then die. In Act 4 you do the same thing against Spear and Shield, and then in the hard fight you have Ghost in the Jar, red form, maybe some piercing wheels to buy you time, and hopefully that is enough to kill it. Well, that's Nightmare Red form, which we probably just take. On the other hand, there's Bullet Time where you are not even close. There's a Pyramid, and I guess we take that too. You got to take Sacred Path. But no, really, I tell you, all 3 are pickable here. Cage by far is the weakest. But this potion is this relic is ridiculously overpowered. Just like it's up against Pyramid. This is ridiculously strong in our current spot. It's just up against Pyramid. So yeah, stiff competition, and we just take the Pyramid. We also have Prepare Plus to get rid of the thing. Yeah, Time Eater at the moment also with 5 decks. Okay, it's not sure. So right now it's Nightmare Red form. Yeah, sure. Repassing Upgrade or Nightmare is fine. Now Upgrade or Alchemize is fine because Nightmare Alchemize is real now. Yeah, Nightmare Alchemize is real now. So Upgrade or Alchemize is like okay here. We can do 2 elites. We only can we can dodge fires. We can dodge shocks completely. So yeah, that's good. Do 2 elites, 5 whole wave fights, no question marks. I still don't play Red Mask. Sensory Stone is fine to take, and Rare Relics are Rare Relics. But Madness is bad. Again, yeah, Madness is bad, Falling is bad. Falling is not that bad, you can ask for left fans now. And Defense are also fine to give. But it's fine. But if we go to fight, you can get something like Catalyst. Maybe yeah, Sneaky Strike is still one for sure. If we reduce hand size to 9, fair enough, it doesn't really change much of anything. In spite with friends, you play with pyramid and you have hand size to 8, then yeah, it's irrelevant. And you want to actually nerf pyramid in a way that maybe make it not so overpowered, you can add some curse to your deck. You make your turn 1 worse in a little bit, and then the pyramid is like not that strong. Not as strong. It's still very, very, very good, but you need to make your turn 1 worse. Hand size to 9 make your turn 2 worse, and that is already when pyramid is overpowered. Sorry, give me a second. My cat wants to get out. Okay. Oh yeah, we just take 5 away 5, yeah? 2 events. And do this part, and we have on question mark at the end of the act. That's okay. I'll see you solve this fight, guys. No, but this fight is actually somewhat problematic because we cannot actually block. We need to find Piercing Whale. We want to find Piercing Whale. We want to find Afterimage. We want to find Error. We want to have more chance to roll potions. We don't mind Sneaky Strike, don't mind Dash, don't mind Leg Sweep. A lot of things that we don't mind taking in this spot. Or it will die next turn if I just see. Yeah, if I see and I kill, they just all die. I cannot prevent that. I think I will try to do it like this. Don't mind using this. Yeah, I just roll instinct for 6. Already play Alchemize here, so no Nightmare Alchemize here. This is not a fight we can control. I don't mind just popping it immediately. Ouch. And usually it does work. It works like completely fine. It will not be used in this fight, I don't think, because it does not allow me to get Ritual Dagger. Next turn, probably red form. Taking 1 here is fine. But does that work? No, Nightmare works. The Dual Wheel doesn't, but Nightmare works. I strength over 5 decks, but probably not. Outmaneuver plus. Whoa, choke. Outmaneuver plus I play. It's a best Sneaky Strike. That's what it is. It's actually just a best Sneaky Strike, but I will still take it. And yeah, over another back flip, right? Considering that even with 4 energy, we still have air problems emptying our hand. And this combo consumes a lot of energy. Yeah, of course we take 5 fighter. Feed a dagger as well. Roll potions, feed dagger, see cast we want to see. I don't care about this. Even though it's quite a strong potion, I just keep rerolling. This fight I want to Nightmare Alchemize though. Yeah, this fight I definitely want to Nightmare Alchemize. So maybe I don't use it yet. Okay, just dagger one shot to Spike then, and then we leave this alone and we Nightmare Alchemize there. So it's quite strong, probably not good enough because they still whole way fights all the way. I guess you can use it to use one attack afterwards, but you can just play CE. Not sure. Oh. 5 is enough, right? There's no way we need 10. Yeah, 5 is enough. 5 is enough. It's a wheel cut. 5 pot over 5 decks for 1 turn. If we see Spike or Exploder, we don't need the 5 pot actually. Because they have enough low HP enough that we just kill. If we see the Jaw Worms, then maybe 5 pot performs, but against other fights, the speed is better. I think just into this fight we keep the speed pot. Also, dagger is getting freaking huge, like 60 already. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's going to be 105 into this fight, hopefully. Maybe sometimes we miss it, so it's like 100. Yeah, 100 damage dagger, 110 damage dagger into Act 4. Could be good enough. Yeah, speed is just better than fire. Yeah? We go here. We go here. Yeah, speed is definitely better than this fight. It's annoying, by the way, but I don't use it here. We use speed pot to block a little bit, and then hopefully we can use Earth Form. Okay, raise is here. I guess you can raise right away into outmaneuver. Oh, Nightmare is not drawn though. Accuracy is not on Nightmare, not drawn, and next turn now Red Form runs out. That's a huge problem. Okay, at least Nightmare is here. If Nightmare is here, then we are safe. At least Nightmare accuracy needs to be here so I can actually kill it next turn. But we can't kill it here. This dagger is still real. We just hit it with an auto dagger, and then this dagger is still attacking +5. 5, we exchange 5 strength, 5 decks for 5 strength. Yeah, it was 60 and now it's 65. So it does work. More backflips. There's also a finisher, but not super interested. It's just a worst chop. Yeah, generally it's just a worst chop. Backflip is better if we see a single footwork and it plays more on the maneuver turn. If pay minus, yeah, not too interested. Don't mind another one, considering that there is one fight in the run where we will have 5 decks. And that's the fight of our choice, right? A fight that's very difficult to have 5 decks. And just plays fully. Poison versus Flex, yeah, Flex is just stronger. Oh. A bit difficult to Nightmare Alchemize in this fight as well, but I can try. Or I can just pop Flex Pot right now. But there's quite a bit of damage after. Oh, no. Might take like 20 this turn. Okay, it's not completed. So we can Nightmare Alchemize immediately. And then just play something like a backflip. Next turn it doesn't attack yet, so we can play triple Alchemize. But afterwards our damage issue is not completely solved yet. We have 4 potions. If I want to actually solve this fight cleanly, I Nightmare my dagger now. And that will kill it in time, for sure. Is there any issues? In 2 turns we might not have reform yet, but we can Piston Wheel multi-hit still, so it's only big hit is 35. Sometimes we take like 20. We have on fire, we have bites. Fire at the moment, Nightmare upgrade, not super important, but probably is mid. Yeah, sure. It's okay to just Nightmare Alchemize, I think. I will do this though. Oh. Oh, 5 dexterity. Man. Oh, 5 dexterity. How important is 5 dexterity, guys? Because are we killing Alchemize right now or not? Or what? White Beast can still happen, yeah? And if I see something like deck spot, I can get rid of this 5 decks and get 2 decks and reroll 1 more slot. But this game does do definitely stays. This ghost definitely stays, so that's 2 slots already locked. If you're carrying the other 2 potions around, we are saying we don't use a single potion in this Act 3, which is actually not super easy to do, even if we have Pyramid Fights, because our deck cannot block. Because Time Eater right now there is an ultimate plan already, yeah? Considering our dagger is going to be 100, I can just Nightmare Dagger and it's dead. If a Nightmare Red Form is dead, if a Nightmare Dagger is dead. So we do have 2 Nightmare targets that immediately ends the fight in Time Eater. So the actual fight where 5 dexterity is needed is, I assume, a Awakened one. Because against the Donor deck, we can do the same thing. We Nightmare Red Form, we win. We Nightmare Dagger into CE, we win. So the fight that we must have 5 dexterity is a Awakened one. And okay, fine. In that fight, it's fairly important. I will concede that in that fight is actually quite important. We have some flaws to solve it though, but probably not. Okay, want to keep this potion bell right here. We just also there's not even there's a chance they don't even see it, yeah. But I guess if we don't see it, we can use 5x in the hard fight and delay the red form. That's also good too. First cycle we goes into piercing well. Second cycle we block with 5x. Third cycle with red form and it's dead. Because nightmare red form is very unsafe in that fight with the way we are dealing damage. We have no with the resolution. We have bites a little bit, but that's not good enough. And by the way, this fight can still hurt us, yeah? It's not like we are safe in this fight. But yeah, I think we try to keep this potion bell. I think we try to keep this potion. Red form still unplayed. And we have energy this turn to do a thing. Next time we need to red form no matter what, but that's fine. His weakness runs out soon, and we have not shuffle out the bed dances. But more again, no, this is the same fight. We just not may alchemize and was thinking a little bit about whether to keep this potion bell or not. Because I had 2 alchemize unplayed in hand when we roll into this. Concentrate, that's again a bad sneaky strike. But maybe I don't care. It's also a bad setup. Yeah, it's a bad setup and a bad sneaky strike, but maybe I don't care. As a heal, no, we just don't deal damage. Like this deck doesn't actually deal damage and don't be tricked. It has 1 ritual dagger for burst and does it. It doesn't block, it doesn't deal damage. It just has pyramid, it has sustain, so it looks like we are taking no damage. Is that weird? No. With the pyramid, absolutely not. Why does this use the upgrade? With triple backflip as well. You see our hand clock problem. We have a lot. Guy's annoying. Oh yeah, concentrate. No, just look at it. If you base, I think I would actually play though. One, or just play Piercing Wheel now to hold 2 block cards in hand. It's also possible. Maybe. I would play this though. But if you play, didn't play. Right now, basically, we are saying every single fight ends in 1 red form, yeah? Which is why we need to keep this for boss gauntlet. Defect plus attack. Pro Dagger plus is also good, but Defect plus is excellent. The longer we can delay the reform, the better. And at the moment, Nightmare reform is not going to be our endgame solution. Red copy, no, but the real one is kept. When you Nightmare, the real one is not destroyed, unlike the dual wheel. If you use dual wheel and you actually have to select a menu, then the real copy is gone forever. But the Nightmare dagger is real. It's on the leftmost. So on the leftmost is the real one. Cunning potion, not interested. So can we go first and just upgrade Nightmare here? If we recall now, we open up maybe Catalyst upgrade. We can also avoid one elite to get one extra upgrade if we get something very good in these floors. With buys, I don't expect us to need to rest. And yeah, Nightmare upgrade does play pretty well. Alchemized upgrade no longer necessary because our pushing bells already. This is basically a slime now for the short term. Once we use this in boss scout, it suddenly gets used again. But for now, it's a slime. So let's let's upgrade Nightmare. Master. This is why we have CE. I mean, I hope that's why we have CE. So far as I not drawn yet. I hope that we don't need to potion next turn. Yeah? I really do. Well, if we are not potioning here, we are taking 39. That seems a little bit weird. So I assume we potion. And if we potion, it's gameless, bro. So we do what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And maybe I'm also forced to use it, I sure hope not. Keep concentrate, right? I think I keep concentrate to open up Nightmare Reform immediately this turn. Can kill Blade Dance plus 2, but that seems a bit weird. I can keep this. In case I need to use it. Okay, C is here at least. And the whale is here, so I don't think I need to also use this. But yeah, this is why we bought CE for full price, yeah? Literally why we bought CE for full price right here. And also, by the way, concentrate. And yeah, you say the slime, but I see that it's working again. So just for that alone, the fact that it saves Ghost in the Jar or this combo already makes the CE worth it in my eyes. It doesn't matter if it never plays after this. But I expect it to play again in Act 4 in somewhat similar fashion. In Sphere and Shield. Of course, we can just play Red from Nightmare Dagger here to end the fight, but I want to play the Alchemist before leaving. We do not actually need to Nightmare Reform here, but if I don't do that this turn, we don't have enough energy to do it in one go. And Witness runs out right now. Let's just do that. Trying to Nightmare Alchemize in this fight is a little bit too optimistic. Alternatives, Sleko and Sozu. deck is until here. Deck is until here with all strikes instead of bites. No ritual deck or no Necronomicon. No, there's not even red from your deck is until here. It's only until Alchemized. So yeah, Snecko completely unpickable. Sozu worse than Skip, and Ectoplasm is better than Skip, so I pick it. But I'm not very happy. I mean, I'm okay, but we could have been... Imagine this run, yeah, but this is something like a Coffin Ripper or Fusion Hammer instead. We are insanely busted right now. Insanely busted, but honestly, it could have been worse though. If this is Joker, like we don't have a boss relic. Joker, Sozu, Snecko, I actually skip Act 1 boss relic. Act 2010, I mean, I haven't lost a single Ectoplasm run on Silent Iron Clad yet, so yes. I think on Defect, so on stream is also 100%, so except boss swap. Every single time I pick Ectoplasm, I have one. Not saying that this is a good pick or anything, but it's not bad at all. It has no downside until way later. The downside comes like very far down the line. And I don't really care about downside down the line if I'm dying now. I really like to be able to play my freaking Alchemize before, you know, getting out of here. It'd be nice. Oh. Yeah, 5 decks versus 2 decks. Because if we only keep 2 decks, you can empty 2 slots. You can also just reroll this potion and keep this potion for Fat Note Red Form, yeah, sometimes. I think I'm rerolling Speed Pot. Next for 2 decks is okay enough with triple backflip, with deflect, with the Violet play, with the Pyramid, and with the Concentrate. And with the Strength Reset now, I think it's okay to play with 2 decks. Dreamcatcher, yeah, probably doesn't play. Has to be footwork, right? And we use a potion bell as an adrenaline. Basically, the fact that we have footwork allows us to roll consistency potion, like more gamblers roll. And that is just stronger than this adrenaline. And it's also a nightmare target. Like nightmare footwork, you saw yesterday, it shows like most of the fight in the spire. And have pyramids so it can line up. So that definitely tells me one thing though. After picking this footwork, this potion goes. There is no way this potion is staying. And we can Fat Note Red Form with this. Sometimes you can even block vulnerable with this in first hyper of the heart. Have an upgrade? At the moment, no, but we don't need to. We can upgrade in Act 4 if we want to. I don't even know whether it's necessary or not, because this is mainly for us to get to Act 3. In Act 4, we just throw potions, Spear and Shield, throw potions in the heart, and we win. Game is blue force and retro, kind of. Not technically force, because we were only taking 39 damage. But the turn after was looking also fairly ugly. And of course, yeah, we still get 2 potions per fight and Nightmare Alchemite, so I just use the Gambler's Brew. Next side cannot be Retromancer, so we can go here and upgrade instead of 1 Elite, because Elite can be Retromancer again, and this time we don't have another Gambler's Brew, you know? So it is very possible to just dodge this Elite, go here to avoid Retromancer, and you upgrade your football. That is also very viable. Which might be what we do, genuinely. This again. I mean, Dagger now gets out of the fight immediately without taking damage, without having to rely on the red form draw. but it doesn't get the alchemized roll. On the other hand, the potion bell is fairly decent as it is. Hello, Navo. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. 50-0, yeah, I try. Very tiny chance that it can happen, but the chance is definitely not zero, not yet. Because yeah, assuming let's say win rate is 85%, then yeah, it's just 0.85 to a power of 41 at the moment. Maybe slightly higher than that, because this one is probably higher than 85 at the current state. You can still die in this one, but we are generally looking favored. And I think I just get the hell out of here. Yeah. If we draw Alchemize next turn, you have good for us. Otherwise, let's just get the hell out. This fight is like annoying as hell. We have one draw. Or red form Alchemize, otherwise we just kill it. What about this? We can use this right here, Sweet Pot, and then continue because we want to roll this potion slot anyway. 37. Yeah, we can. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Using this here is okay. Yeah, I should have done that first, of course, but fine. We're not losing anything here. Advance on Jakku a little bit. Now 4 draws for red form or the Alchemize. Full War is not good enough. Without Concentrate, Full War is definitely not good enough. We just kill here. I can test one draw. If I draw exactly into red form, we can still do it. If I draw into Alchemize, we can still play and then double dagger kill. Otherwise, we do by dagger. Okay. Maybe we get to play Alchemize then. Maybe. Not guaranteed, but maybe. We do. Draw pot is not very good unless we draw Outmaneuver turn 1 and we steal brick. Yeah, sure. Real dagger on the left. Nice, we got one Jakku. So that's perfect. Oh, smells luck, guys. Again. We can reroll artifact. Yeah, we can reroll artifact. But this one we keep, this one we keep. You see it? Guys, do you see it? We have a skill outmaneuver, Necronomicon pyramid. It's not real though, it's just best sticky strike and damage wise we did the output or not. It is a lot of damage, let's be real, but do we did it? And it's a very big skill. But only if we upgrade, yeah. And I think right now, even if we go left, which we probably are, we upgrade footwork. So probably not. This reflex is interesting, this aggro is interesting, but reflex is maybe better with the concentrate. Concentrate, prepare pyramid, cow gamble, reflex plus is probably outperforming aggro. We can take it. This is funny, you know? But we probably should just take the reflex. Especially with this as well. Psycho Skull funnel, but we dodge. We dodge elite just because we don't want to see Retromancer again. Now I want to keep again, that's cool. So we go here, can recall first, can upgrade footwork. Recalling first is in case we see something we want to upgrade over the footwork. Which would be... what? Yeah, what would that be? Like Sucker Punch maybe? Weak Chain? Weak Chain is definitely more important than footwork upgrade. And right now we have, I tell you, we don't have weakness. Yeah, sure. Recall first is fine. We know that this fight is not Raptor. Maybe we see peace pie or something from this. Peace back there trouble. I can use this in this fight, which I probably will. I want to block red form, not weakness though. Is 85. Okay, so Nightmare Dagger still kills this. Unless this blocks one, this blocks one, this blocks two, and also deals damage. Not and roll Clone Dagger plus. I think I don't mind Clock plus. Dodge and roll is fine too if we upgrade footwork, which we probably are going to do in most cases. But yeah, with accuracy still as a main damage, like Catalyst is possible, but not. We don't have much time left to see Catalyst. Only 2 floors. Probably still going to deal damage with shifts mainly. Or you can Nightmare Dagger in hard fight too. That is only 400 damage, so you need to find the other 400 from somewhere else. Does it matter which dagger kill? Yes. The original dagger when you Nightmare is on the left. So the leftmost one is real. And you do a wheel with everything is fake. Unless you don't have a single menu and then the left one is real. Proper is definitely better than Red Edge, just about whether it's better than Dodge and Roll or not, and I think it is. Upgrade all cards, yeah, okay, let's not throw. Just get Tungsten Rod here and then we fight. Just get Tungsten Rod here and we are like shielding guys. By the way, it's critting us, we have Piercing Will. Here's a crit, 6 times 6. I want to see what this is. Yeah, Yeah, Panacea is fine. Was definitely hoping for... Actually, wait. Wait a second. Okay, fine, it didn't happen. Yeah, it didn't happen. But Mirth is okay, I guess. We can get 6 potions. They could have. Yeah, something could have happened here. Wrong record? Yeah, wrong record. I'm scared it dies too fast though, like this. But there's not much I can do about that. Oh. This one I think I keep. Yeah, this one I think can be kept. This one can be kept. This one's great. It kills, it duplicates dagger, kills Aqualis immediately. It can do red form emergency, let's say in the hard fight. It can do footwork for us to get a very clean fight, and we use this potion in the boss gauntlet, yeah. And then we do footwork in act form. It's very flexible. You can even do Nightmare Dagger and then play the red form, play Ghost, and that is 800 damage. If you do Nightmare Dagger, this is 800 damage for you. Then we just play red form, play Ghost, and then the hard dies with a few cuts. Okay, that is not Tungsten Rod. And no, I will not dig. I will freaking upgrade my footwork. Act 4 I might dig though, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, I'm ready to come back, guys. Came back, guys, and now it's with the catalyst instead of the footwork. But we no longer need the catalyst nightmare. It is very, very, very clean if we line that thing up, and we can make it line up very consistently with Game Plus Pro. But Nightmare Deck already kills every single fight. There's no need to Nightmare Catalyst. We just need to draw into our stuff, and Adrenaline is drawing into our stuff. So let's draw into our stuff and then win. So yeah, either Adrenaline upgrade versus or Nick in Act 4, and I don't know what happens yet. Can we do Tungsten? Yes, we can. But I will upgrade Footwork and then upgrade Adrenaline probably. Can I kill this? I don't think so, right? So that's minus 5 dagger damage. Yeah, should we have thought about that? This is one of the fights that will kill your... yeah, this is one of the fights that will kill your dagger stack because you cannot kill it here. Unless we pick Catalyst. If we pick Catalyst, we could have stacked for... we could have stacked our dagger. Well, too late though. I mean, accuracy, probably not. It's first of all, our hand is mega clock. Secondly, even with this, yeah, you still need one turn to play this all. And even after you play all of them, it's plus 24 per shield. So this 28 each, this 108 damage. It's only 100 damage. And that's only 3 turns. And this thing has 1000 HP, like, it's not possible. Duran. Funnel came before potential Laga or after? No, it's like first drop, right before both elites. And it was debating it for a while, but there was nothing else to buy in the shop unless you want to stack that 2 regen pots. But yeah, let's just get the hell out of here. Set and go to 9 and get out of here. Lager fight, we never fought Lager. We fought 2 elites in Act 1, it was sentries into North. When we entered the Lager, when we bought the funnel, we had like until here. So we did have 2 powers. After the first elite, which was sentries, we had 3 powers. But it's okay. Lager is still our best fight. Even after the funnel buy, but we did not see it. I guess with how it worked out, the North was our best fight because we don't even take damage against North. But at the time, with only Bedens added and a bunch of powers, like, the scariest fight was definitely the North fight. I mean, that was easier, XecnaR Chapu, right? So I just do that. Now Defect plus, yeah, I would take. No problem, more Defect plus. More again. We can be taking a lot of damage next turn, but it's fine. We can buy ourselves back maybe. I should maybe do that. Sometimes it converts to nothing, but sometimes it does. Okay, fine. It's more is again not doing anything really, but you know, it could have been competent. It didn't. It didn't end up being one, but yeah, what can we do? So we straight up just lost 21 HP in Act 2, yeah? And ended the curse on deck for the whole run. And we are doing fine. With removing 0 cards in the entire run, but of course we had fights. But yeah, so I don't know, maybe curses are not that bad. If you think about it, maybe curses are not that bad. And the 6, we have dexterity. Now we can actually block. new loop pod, but I think we just keep the things. Actually, the loop pod is just stronger than deck pod, right? Unless we bought some deck footwork plus. Oh. Well, it's back, and we still don't want it. We can make an upgrade on it in Act 4. But I don't think I want it either. It makes Time Eater fight a lot easier though, but Time Eater Nightmare Dagger already kills, yeah? It's basically just add another Nightmare target. Nightmare Dagger wins the fight, Nightmare Footwork wins the fight, Nightmare Red Form wins the fight. So yeah, basically you pick your thing. If you add Catalyst in here, it adds another target, but it's Catalyst minor, so it's not even that strong. It's only for the heart. Spear and Shield we don't care, Awaken One we don't care. Don't that guy doesn't even work. It's only about the heart, and I don't think we have problems dealing damage to the heart at the moment. So yeah, probably not. It's like with Footwork, Act for probably Nick over Adrenaline upgrade. But yeah, loop pod is just better than Dex, right? And we do a Footwork plus. Sometimes you bottom deck your Footwork though. And if you use Dex pod first, you are allowed to Nightmare your Footwork more consistently. Because you can wait longer. Deck is fine, deck is fine. Honestly, I don't even use Dex Spot here. I think Dex Spot is in for Awaken 1 now. Isn't Dex Spot just for Awaken 1? We cannot end the fight immediately. We are having a lot of powers in the deck with no real discard. We have a freaking curse. And the scaling defense is a power. We have no weak chain. And it takes a while to kill first half, so the strength reset doesn't even matter. Yeah, Nightmare from doesn't solve the fight. Yeah, let's just keep this whole Awaken one. And hopefully we use no potion in Time Eater. Yeah, upgrade Footwork. Generally, even Nightmare neutralize is like a thing. Oh. Well, if it lies up turn 1, then it lies up turn 1. I guess. Taking 16 is fine, yeah? And like this, we don't even take 16. Oh, this guy is probably done. D1, so yeah, it's fine still. This is even better. The buff here is annoying with no whip, but we have dexterity pyramid and a bunch of energy next turn, so that should be fine. And yes, I do think we just keep Dex Spot for the second fight if it's a Awaken one. If it's not a Awaken one, yeah, whatever. Maybe we still use it just to reroll, because I don't think Dex Spot does like a lot in Act 4. At least not in Spear and Shield, and the heart we already bring like 3 potions into. So this potion can just be reroll. It's strength now, yeah? So we would like to push it to below half right soon, but shouldn't take that long. Like we'll play the second half with probably like 4 strength. Not that we care. Cannot really kill it through half without a nightmare, but yeah, we don't need to either. I need to take this on, so I won't. Yeah, 4 strength, that's fine. Hello, choose, thank you for good luck. Apple sucks. If it debuffs next turn, we can take our time. If it attacks next turn, we can red form defend, but it's stupid, it debuffs. So we don't even need to play red form here, because I'm pretty sure I can block this. We can. We need to block, but we can block to flex. Yeah, it's dead, yeah. Perfect setup. No potion use. Awaken one, this is why we have saved our next spot for the entire half or second half actually. So we use it here. And we roll new potions. In this fight, I assume the nightmare goes on either backflip or neutralize. Or dagger, one of the 3. But I think the thing I like the most is probably neutralize still. But we'll see. We don't have a choice. But basically what I'm saying is that we are not nightmare alchemized here most of the time. Maybe we are. Maybe we are. We can see the first 2 turns. And there's no need to panic alchemize first. I don't actually want to play this though, because I play it here, it's not weakened for turn 3. I want to block this turn normally. And then weaken it turn the next turn. But it does mean that this turn I'm doing like nothing on my power gamble. But we had weakened the next turn and then gamble to draw to CE, and that's fine too. Hit 1 ship. Okay, see is here. Yeah, maybe I can nightmare alchemize. Not right now though. Take times 4 only, no problem. You can nightmare footwork instead. Seems. The problem with trying to nightmare alchemize here is that we deal like no real damage, but it also doesn't deal damage. And also, by the way, yeah, the preparation to weaken on turn 2 to have this attack being weakened pays off. I mean, of course it does. Chaco energy, yeah, okay, whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah, nightmare footwork probably never happens. Okay, red form of course does not happen. Sure. And Saw can block this. I think we are dealing damage. And we are not taking damage either, so yeah, I think I'm allowed. Because second half we can also just nightmare. We can just wait until buy to full. Because second half it has no. Yeah, second half it has no strength. Free energy? Yeah, free energy. Killing 2 relics, but yeah, it's still free. Quick potion can be used right away, but we can also wait. And now I can use it. That's a quick. Well, I guess that's where our potion roll stops. Again, we need to spend 2 energy to exhaust these slams, but this is our potion roll. We keep this. Of course we do. Yeah, Nightmare Alchemize suck. Just play your Alchemize and then White Beast will drop you 1 anyway. Yeah, more slams on deck, guys. It's fine. I don't mind slimes. Those are fine. Those are good. Is this a slam-friendly environment? Probably should play accuracy, genuinely. I should just play accuracy to make this faster, because it only goes to... It's still 6 strength, and yes, it will go to 9 times 4 when weakened, but like, who cares? Because we cannot even keep it weakened if we don't play accuracy here. I probably should just play the cooking accuracy. And even if we take damage, we can still just buy up second half, yeah, so it's not like there's any real issue here. We can run out. That's fine, because we have double deflect. Yeah, easy fight. And we have full resources right for full potion bell, full HP. So unless something like completely disastrous happen, we should win this run like fairly comfortably in Act 4. That nothing really disastrous can happen because we have this potion belt. And 110 damage dagger. And I'm perfectly willing to double duplicate the dagger in spear and shield, yeah, if I have to. Free win, yeah, free win. By this point, maybe it's free. After 50 floors. I probably still want to advance Nunchaku to the good number. Shouldn't be too difficult. By the way, this still hasn't done anything. The only time this Necro has played was in the Snecko fight. But it's okay, it tries its best. It tries its best and does all the battles, guys. Minor alteration slot, hashtag assassin chase, not even close. People usually say it's either 17 or 18. I think 12 is also up there. So for me, it's like 17, 18, 12 in some order. 19 specifically because of hard and time meter is fairly difficult. Outside hard and time meter, 19 actually doesn't have that much of an impact. But hard and time meter are completely stupid fights. So yeah, the most impactful would be 12, 15, 17, 18, 19. Sentence based, the hardest not even close. I mean, it's a mild inconvenience. That's about it. So you can dig here, okay, upgrade adrenaline. I think I would dig. We dig up a tungsten rod right here and then move on. Yeah? Okay, not quite a tungsten rod, but almost good enough. Wow, the card. There's nothing in here except maybe cow shops, which we don't need, so we just remove. We save exactly 81 gold. So that if there's nothing in the shop, we can just remove that costs 80. Oh yeah, remove. We can make an Economicon play. I don't see why we would, so let's just remove a card. Worst card is like, what is it? Probably still a buy, right? Well, fans can be exhausted. It makes knock easier for Watcher, yes. Or for Watcher, definitely can agree. The problem with 18 for knock on Watcher is that it kills you sometimes. If you're not ready for the knock, it can actually kill you. Otherwise, you take like no damage. But yeah, let's remove one bite. Let's remove one bite. Can remove a defense as well, but looking at Awaken 1-5, block density is not even super premium if you want to delay this. Which I do. I want to delay the reform as long as possible in the hard fight. 4 bite is still enough to full heal if something goes wrong here. There shouldn't be anything that goes wrong. Now, can win the fight turn 1 if you want to. Yeah, we can win the fight turn 1. And but we don't, right? We want to set up Nunchaku properly. And this HP loss is irrelevant. We just play red form, play neutralize. We don't even lose HP. We play some block. And then we have C dagger, then yeah, fight's done. You can play C first to deal more damage, I guess, but sometimes you don't draw buys and then it gets a little bit annoying to heal back up this 3 HP. I also just played this before we get strength debuff. Wow, Necrocus here, easy target to discard, guys. That's why we took it. Yeah, fight's done. There's nothing need to do here. We do not want to reroll Alchemize either, so we just kill and get the hell out. He died, right? Even 2 block. Another loop pot, yeah, but your memory is just stronger. More backflips is not needed. We skip. My initial read is that duplication potion goes on either footwork or nightmare. We can start the fight with deflect adrenaline. And keep the deflect in hand, but I don't mind using it first. Don't mind playing this either, but not yet. Let's just do that. Save the energy and charcoal. Big hit, we just ghost. Multi hit, we Piercing Veil, and then afterwards we are set. And even Nightmare Piercing Veil, yeah. Nightmare Piercing Veil is actually extremely clean, and that might be what I do. And Nightmare Piercing Veil is extremely clean. We don't even need to wail next turn. That's a terrible draw, but we still have time. Yeah, that's an absolutely terrible draw, but we still have plenty of time. I take it for artifact trick. Memories goes on potential CE to ship artifact is fine. Potential neutralize to weaken second cycle is fine. Many things you can do. Yeah, we nightmare will dagger here, I think. So we do pot on the nightmare. And then you tell me we don't do that. I can just normal nightmare to Piercing Veil. I can normal nightmare Piercing Veil and then wait for do footwork. And you can liquid memories the concentrate right now. Is there any damage problem if I don't nightmare this dagger? There might be, and honestly I can just red form second cycle with the liquid memories. Yeah, let's just do that. Do pot on the nightmare. Nightmare Piercing Veil, nightmare dagger. Or even just do pot nightmare on the ritual dagger to create 6 daggers. But second cycle I cannot Piercing Veil, yeah. But then I can still liquid memories red form. So the thing would be what? I do double nightmare on dagger. I do Piercing Veil 5 energy this turn, so we can do some damage. Turn after, my hand is full with daggers. I can trip into 2 daggers, one dagger, 150 damage. Turn after, liquid memories red form, play 2 daggers as 200 again. So that is 400. Afterwards, I have 3 daggers in hand and intangible the whole turn. Each dagger is doing 115. So that's 345. Yeah, it's dead. If I do that, it's dead. So yeah, let's just do that. Duplicate nightmare on the dagger, and then make enough hand space to have 6 daggers in hand. Liquid memories the red form, and that wins second cycle. So yeah, there was. If we top deck footwork, if we get nightmare earlier, the fight is much cleaner than this. So I do not need to rush at all. But the fact that we Nightmare misses after game the through the footwork also is bottom deck, I think we go for the double Nightmare deck or like. I need hand space, but I want to play chip next turn, not this turn. So can I do that? Double here, 7 copies. I guess I can chip this turn. And then I just play double dagger anyway, right? To max out, so yeah, chip afterwards does not matter. So piercing will trip, double nightmare dagger, play the dagger, play the accuracy clone dagger. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe we play this as 5. Like maybe this as 5. Maybe this and this. Yeah, probably this and this because we don't need accuracy to deal damage at all. So hand space 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards gone, which is enough for next turn. 6 daggers created, and yeah, that can never lose. So let's do that. Guessing well. We have one dagger not in hand, but yeah, I guess that's not a problem. Yeah, it's already dead to thoughts. Oh yeah, GG. Bottom deck exactly footwork plus. That's the final card, but yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. This line cannot lose. Okay, 10-0, and that's 23. This one is just pretty chill. I play extra careful, but honestly, after we see buys, I think we already are in a very, very winning spot. Force Acto was scary. Act 1 we are strong, but suddenly we are forced into Ectoplasm with like no supporting relics, pretty spooky with all base cards, and 2 relics are going to be empty. But then we see buys. YTS, thank you very, very much for 10 gifted subs. Extremely generous. Thank you very much. And I appreciate it a lot. Bias question mark. First question mark with strong deck into pyramid, just completely free. There was some danger, but we kept the solutions for every single potential danger in the run, yeah? Like Automaton maybe could have gone wrong, Retromancer could have gone wrong, Awaken one could have gone wrong, Time Eater could have gone wrong. We prepare solution for all of those. Our Potion Bell fixes every possible issue. And when we enter Act 4 with fully Potion prep, it's just trivial. Even though the hard fight draw was maybe one of the worst one you can see. It doesn't matter. Yeah, one of the absolute worst draw you can see in the hard fight, but it does not matter. Snecko got one wrong. Snecko was before pyramid, so it's only normal Snecko fight with 4 energy. Draco. I don't know whether I should call you Draco or not because there's another Draco, but yeah. Maybe for now, yeah. Draco. Thank you very much for the prime sub, share a lot. And yeah, Wuhan Outer, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Makoto, thank you for 100 bits. And Nitrous Oxides. Thank you very much for the very generous 10 gifted sub as well. Random, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate a lot. Endurance as well, thank you very much for the 5 gifted sub. And run with our mid like still very convincingly, I would assume. Because just think about what we pick over pyramid over, yeah? Instead of pyramid we'll have Sacred Bark. And this deck is still having bites. It still has Violet Blade plus. It has Nightmare Ritual Dagger, 115 damage. It has a red form. It wins like very convincingly, I would assume. Okay, DJ Oled, thank you very much for the 5 sub as well. And Sigrid, thank you very much too for the 5 sub. This is like more subs than I get in an entire month or what. So yeah, I just need to break world records every day and then I'm rich, right? But yeah, people are going crazy. But, thank you very much. I mean, some now I don't know if I'm allowed to reveal. Actually, I probably am because I can. Yeah, I can just put sub points at the bottom of my stream anyway, so people just know. I have 150 at the moment. Normally in a month, I think I get around 100. Yeah, around 100 per month. Hello, VM service. You're just in time. Oh, was that on 20? Definitely the run where I had Kurski with 10 base cards into a 4th grand finale middle back 2. Like a 4th grand finale middle back 2 because I was dying to collector. The grand finale play only in the collector fight and then it stops. So I bring 10 base cards with 2 curses on Kurski. And the grand finale, which also becomes a curse after collector. Until the end of the run. I very precise play early game and late game in that run. I'm like really happy. Title 10-0 because the previous 100 ended with 10 streak. So I ended the last 100 with 10 streak and now I open this 100 with another 10 streak, which is 20. Defect streak record is going. I mean, yeah, if I'm winning the last round defect, I will play until the streak dies. I already said it. If I win the next defect round, it's going to be 7, and 7 is, I guess, noticeable enough that I play it until it dies. Before we do boss swaps, otherwise, yeah, like things can get weird because I just suddenly play some filter spire runs. But yeah, last year I celebrate getting a page full of wins on Silent. Like just see this at 15, it was pretty happy. It was my goal for quite a while. And now we up this number to 20. Yeah, this is when we died the last time. XecnaR sucks. XecnaR is terrible. But they had more than 400 wins this year, I don't know, maybe. If I play, let's say 365 days, I play like 300 and probably play like 300 days. And I average more than 1 win per day, right? At least I hope so. Then yeah, maybe it's close. How long was I in fast streak when the 100 ended? I think it's on like 3 or something. I can check. But it's not big enough for me to pay attention. Oh yeah, it's not even 3, it's 1. Yeah, if it's 1 we ignore. I thought we ignore. Bash Babash, thank you very much for the 5 with the summer score. Appreciate a lot. Okay, we can, I guess we can go on a victory round on Defect. And then we die miserably and I can play boss swap next. Lifer, thank you very much for the gift sub as well. Appreciate a lot. Oh yeah, let's do Defect. Final run of the 100. But maybe more runs in between if I win this one. If I can deal, nah. I mean, like, if I play enough runs, it can happen. My win rate is high enough at the moment. That 20-0 is not out of the question. It's just that, yeah, I need to play more runs. And I also need to not freaking throw, you know. Because the last trick, last defect, big face trick died to a throw. Last defect died to 14 where I literally just threw the run away deck for in the shop. VM service, thank you very much for the gift and stuff to Kuro. Appreciate a lot. Defect 18 no throw, yeah. If I didn't throw the run, it was on 18. But I mean, that's a that's a moot point. Because of course you are human, you throw run sometimes. I feel like playing Silent meaningful better last PB stream, yes. Way better, because I actually remember the run. I'm playing super carefully. And I will tell you that this is probably the best I have played like since I started streaming on Silent. The recent stretches. At least the last 10. Since the start of this tempo, this 10 runs was the best I have played. But the previous 10 streak and the last tempo, yeah, I don't know how high quality those were. Because I was still bleeding out runs. But this tempo, I was being very careful. And I'm actually, you know, stopping to think a little bit. This tempo is feeling boosted red, yes. For this 100, I want to get 85, and I think I'm very ready. The soccer, thank you very much for the 10 gifted sub as well. Appreciate a lot. Okay, lose Ogre, remove 2, die to early elite force because we have no shop. Cool. Yeah, probably not, right? So what? Choose a card? Ew. The snipe. Yeah, okay, disgusting. Wow, sniping on a 2 elite path. No, that's a disgusting thought. Luther will remove 2 if you don't see the cards, we're just going to die here, yeah? Even if the Defect is like normally quite strong. So choose a card or the snipe. And yeah, I guess the snipe is still higher value. It's just that choose a card allows us to go on a better path. But the snipe sometimes gets us the burning elite. And yeah, sure, if we can snipe burning elite, then maybe it's worth it. Because afterwards the path is okay. It's like fight into fire into fight into fight. Or you can even go this way, like fight into fire to have better upgrade targets. Because if we can double snipe, it means that there's no fight in here, yeah. Not very likely, probably only single snipe. And maybe afterwards we can do normal burning elite, but it's debatable. If we go here and get no fight, maybe even double shot to guarantee the snipe. But choose a card in this spot, yeah, no. Is that man still 100%? No. That man lost, I think, on both Silent and Defect last sample, at least once. How many bonus really good, Defect many really bad, yes. Sometimes you just see like, if you don't score, sometimes you see the options, you freaking cry. And this is one of those cases. You see this option, you kind of, you know, I just want to click swap. But it's fine, I can do the last one of this. After this 100 though, maybe I will swap, we're going to extend the streak, but we'll see what happens. If we win, because right now, definitely on floor 0, we're not favored, yeah, after clicking this. We click this on this map, we are definitely not favored in this one at the moment. It can change very fast. No tax, +7, actually +5, go snap. Wow. Yeah, thank you very much. The shop. Oh, the freaking sniper. Okay, whatever. You can buy blind, you can leave. Yeah, I don't mind buying blind, I guess. It does shut down this shop, we want to go here for double snipe, but blind is better than most of the things you can buy anyway. Well, we are not playing Iron Fast, so it's still not this yet. But if you're playing Iron Fast, we can take this. Okay, double snipe it is. And transform... Who's the boss? Guardian, yeah, transform strike then. Because we kill 2 elites for free. Including burning. Okay, it's acceptable. We have to coast up. It shows the Guardian. It actually shows Guardian. Okay, we missed nothing here at least. Quebec is gone. Can notice that. But otherwise not super important. And you know, but really, of course, do you want to run into floor 7 burning elite with this deck? Because I kind of don't, you know. Otherwise, you have to go here and then you go this way, which I guess is not that bad, but then you have 0 fire over 2 fires and burning elite. So yeah, just accept the antidote and move on. If I to shop, decide to at least worth it? No. If I have better option, I would choose it over this for sure. But if we already choose a snipe, then we snipe 2 elites, including burning. So we get some value extra out of this act because yeah, burning is gone, so free pathing afterwards. And we also get 2 fires, which we get after the upgrade in. Because yeah, like we lose no HP. Wow, good relic. Amazing relic actually. It works even with the consume. Steam barrier, I guess I don't mind taking. With speed running, I hope not. Speed running implies that I'm going to die because I don't have self repair yet. Yeah, Steam barrier is okay as a initial. It is the first roadblock play. Roadblock to have time to play consume. That's okay. So 2 cost, Steam barrier 0 cost. If not Steam barrier, there's nothing here. I don't want streamline. Especially with virus consume. How many hours? By this point, probably 5,500 around that. I think my Steam is like 5,400, but I have also more hours on mobile. And also spend nearly as much time or even more time watching. So yeah, a lot of hours. I will consume. In top left on a top shield, yeah, you want me to knock my Steam account. Nice try. I mean, that only happened on stream, I think, but it's fine. Wait, speedrun. Speedrunning. Are we speedrunning or not, guys? Because these are certainly speedrunning relics here. Double energy plus attack. I do not turn down double energy plus. Now here's the thing, I want to take fights. So this part is looking better. The problem with this part is of course fire comes before we have any upgrade. So at the moment I have nothing to do with this fire. On the other hand, I can, if I go here, I have 1 question mark, which I maybe not 1, but per fight chance is still 30%. Late question mark, maybe the adventurer mushroom. Adventurer we can fight with the virus. And the cold snap consume thing, 2 frost orbs and 1 the sentries are done. And also the rebound, but yeah, double energy plus I probably just take. If we go here after double energy plus, I have nothing to do though. Actually nothing to do unless you tell me to upgrade like dual cast or blind or zap or whatever, but I don't want to. Not gonna have any upgrades anyway. What's up, egg? Maybe, and then you see a defect. And then you see I guess it's only a defect, right? Attack wise, it says a beam cell, but beam cell we don't really care about at the moment. Go over the eyes a little bit, but go over the eyes a common you can pick later. Thunder, yeah, thunder. So there's thunder, there's the maybe doom and gloom, maybe the defect. Those are the ones that we'll need to upgrade, but those are already good cards. Yeah, power maybe low. Yeah, going left is fine. Going left is fine. Wait. Wait, what? Hello? Okay, whatever. And still die sometimes, so should not be, you know, in the free run mood. But if any run is free, maybe it's this one. If there's anyone that is free, maybe it's this one, but I don't know. Could still be wrong. Inflating the L7 star is true. Leap plus, wow. Over the eyes you can take, you have empty upgrades. Streamline can also take into upgrade streamline, yeah. Follow damage right now we have non-existent. Like completely 0. So enter Act 2, this is only healing 12, no AoE yet. So you enter leader, you die, you enter slavers, you die, you enter bootstrapping, maybe you don't die in bootstrapping, but the other 2 kills you from full HP. But yeah, this will go for, I don't even like, I think I want streamline more because it plays with double energy as well. When it's 3-0 cost, yeah, but with 2-2 cost though, and we do have upgraded card draw like Toxic Egg, Co-Edit plus, Scheme plus, Hologram plus, Equi plus. And I mean, I want to have something to upgrade. Upgrade first because advanced hallway or not? Is it advanced hallway even? No, it's still easy hallway fight, right? It is still easy hallway, so just fight this first. Ow. -1 is basically dead. Can also be recursion, but Yakuded plus I don't turn down, especially with double energy. So upgrade the we can also just go here, you know, it's like go here upgrade, and then this fight doesn't drop any upgrade, we recall here, but I guess I can upgrade Steam Barrier or Zap now with the Aquated plus, but yeah, with energy, with double energy is like just kind of weird. That already has enough 0 cost. Yeah, line loss event right now is like kind of free. Let me just go here. If it's a fight, it's also good, yeah. Wait, I think what's my streamline, guys? But I can give him a next spot. Yeah, I keep a streamline, right? Otherwise, we interact with no damage, and then we're actually going to be sorry. With Kappa offer? No, absolutely not. Because this is already enough value for late game. We do not need to greed at the moment. Actually, I mean, it's okay because it's good to farm whole ways again with the consume. Okay, more sustain. Exodium tax, but it's the easiest combination possible. You see this, and then you think for half a second, and you realize it's the same fight as Slam Slaver. Yeah, this is the same fight as Slam Slaver. But then you get Laos Cultist. Wow. I guess we have strike because yeah, we heal next floor. But I mean, if we don't need to take damage, we don't need to take damage. Oh, this double energy gold. Recursion versus loop. If we take recursion, we can upgrade the streamline, and we do have the virus, so recursion value goes way up. Yeah, I think recursion is just stronger, right? It deals more damage and it deals faster damage compared to the loop. Loop is better for stalling Act 2 fights, so that we can actually farm hallways. But it's not amazing in elites. And this loop is pretty sick, but yeah, it's not good in elites in Act 2 if you're forced to do some of those. Because right now the easiest way for this one to die, yeah, is that you break boss relic and you enter Act 2, there's a wall of elites that's blocking you, and then you are in real trouble. This deck right now run to Slaver is not going to be a fun time. Into Leader is even less of a fun time. And yes, Oak1 is open. And they plays immediately. Also, it allows me to upgrade streamline over it, which I appreciate. Don't need to keep the dark on. Because we have streamline to scale damage in this fight, so don't expect this to play anymore, so I can go. Even if we have to take some hits, it's fine, yeah, because weakening is only dealing 27. It's in front for dual cast or cold snap. This type of streamline decosted is like very easy. And will make player another consume, but probably not good because it makes rotating zap a lot more annoying. The weaken, which is why I don't need 2 frost. Hey, this fight 0 damage is expected. I've seen consume 2 to 1 before when set correct. You have loop, it's the most common case. You have more draw basically. When you have draw to control which orb you want and you can evoke constantly, then yeah, one sword is like fine. In this fight, we don't really have that yet. Rainbow Plus, I think I take that over Core Search. Yeah, Rainbow Plus with the consume with the double energy with recursion. I think I take that over Core Search. Unless you tell me it's Hyper Beam time, but I don't trust you. That's probably, yeah, just take Rainbow. Okay, free run no longer so free after seeing boss relic. Yeah, free run no longer so free, guys. Suddenly we have a real run. Yeah, I want free trial was over, so now we get to play the run and maybe we die next too. This Frozen Core is... Yeah. The MG season, like, this Frozen Core is surprisingly not horrendous, mainly because they have virus. But and recursion. But the problem with taking Frozen Core is that it becomes useless after turn 2, yeah? And it also makes the consume like a little bit worse. And we feel lost like quite fast here. We even took a freaking Rainbow. But it does put the Dark Orb in front for the recursion to go immediately. Not that we, on turn 1 is so good, on turn 1 is less damage than lightning. So probably not. Joker, yeah, kind of sucks with yeah, what we have with the Toxic Egg, with the double energy already here, bunch of 0 cost. Joker will suck. It will suck a lot. So if these are out of the question, just Blackstar. And we do not need to fight Elite with Blackstar. You take Blackstar because it's better than Skip. Yeah, you take Blackstar because it's better than Skip, not because you are going to fight Elite. Because right now I'm kind of really scared about Elite matchup, unless it's both stabbing. And even both stabbing we have problems sometimes. Yeah. But the other 2 fights are absolutely terrifying at the moment. Bias, no, Bias do not save us against Elites here. Like if you think suddenly we see Bias you can farm Elites, you are maybe underestimating how much damage you can take in one of them. There was a run where we had a deck stronger than this into Elite, yeah, and we bring 2 potions into a book stabbing fight, and we die from 60. We die from 60 HP, 2 potions with a deck that's better than this against the Elite. So yeah, you beat the bone does not save you, you die from 60. Elite is not forced, good news. I would like to fight, of course, and I would like to, you know, Bloody Idol is cool and all, but I kind of want to see cards. Let's see some cards, and we go to late question mark maybe, but here it's like 5 hallway fights. 5 maybe is a bit too much, maybe 4. Like here, and we see we are not getting owned, and we go here. 4 hallway fights into here into shop. 17 per 5, 70, yeah, 230. 230 is okay in the shop, I guess. Can buy a card plus a relic. And buy a potion plus a relic. With the thank you very much for the 300 bits. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, can kill us? Yeah, little can kill us. Levels can also kill us. Many things can kill us at the moment. Not hallway fights though. I don't think hallway fights can kill us. They can deal a lot of damage. But killing us is not too easy unless we bottom deck consume and like, it's also chosen nasty pattern. Because absolute best card reward hitting for fighting elites in 2 floors. Something we can upgrade. Maybe Thunder. Probably still Thunder. But card draw I would not mind. Like 100 plus Scheme plus Bias Core, Electro, things like that. That's okay. For one, the cell repair is not what we're looking for. Yeah? I might still take it, but it's like pretty low tier. The cell repair here. 5 fights here is extremely committal. When we start here, you have to take 5 fights all the way. So if you suddenly are dying after 3 floors, you cannot pivot. But here you can pivot a little bit. That's fine. I deal damage, yeah. Deal damage. Cannot invoke this dark, so we're about to get owned in the next 2 turns, but not much we can do about that. We have sustain now. Yep, 31. That's minus 21 on floor 1. Effect 2. Yeah, that's minus 21, guys. First floor, back 2. Ow. And fight's not even over yet. But good thing we have rainbow on this. Another minus 4. But we want to take... this is exact mid-range, right? So I want to take 11 if I can. We cannot really take 11 here. I guess I can do 1 defense, take 14 and heal 12. That's slightly better than just taking like 4 damage. And we also have less status. So 1 defense, 1 strike, and we go to mid-range. Yeah. Thank you, Branzit. Rebound plus. Yeah, I take that. Rebound Streamline, rebound double energy, rebound to card draw, rebound recursion. Also comes up with it. There's a sweeping beam right here, not actually that interested. At least should be minus, because this is just stronger. Take me elite? No, don't. Think about what this card does and what this card does. And this also easy upgrade from you. Yeah? You can also just add zap. 6 damage? No, 6 damage is fine. 6 AoE is fine. It's just that this card is actually good. This card is 12, and it puts on top something that can deal 30. And at the moment, if we have no upgrades in the fire, our upgrade is going to be energy for sure. Zap or dual cast. In which case, the rebound plays even more. So I think the lessons I learned from Spike and Trust Real Life is actually the opposite. The lessons I learned from Real Life was brought to Spike, which is why I can get to where I am right now. It's the opposite. Because I just basically figuring out how to solve a problem you cannot approach without actually breaking it down. And that's a skill I learned elsewhere. This piece of crap, it doesn't even give me a transform. So this is just a cleric before the shop here. I can also upgrade the Zap and also upgrade dual cast after, yeah, in the fire. But I think remove is just stronger here, like for sure. Because our deck quality is extremely high, accept these things. So let's remove, if we remove here is what, 150. We take 4 more fights probably. So each fight is it's 18. It's like 19, right? 19. So 19, 160. 160 go into this shop, which sometimes kills a relic if we take a remove here. Ugh. Oh, that's pretty disgusting, but remove strong. You can also just remove in the shop, and then suddenly we have removed 2 with the deck that has recursion, dark orb, can rebound. Hologram comes screen. And that is quite a lot of damage. It also can kill leader. If you only have 1 recursion, you cannot kill leader. But if you have recursion, you can play maybe 4 or 5 times in 2 turns, then sure, leader can die. Because this is your minion damage, like the dark orb. With dual card, you can take upgrade on Zap or dual cards here to open the shop, but I think remove just stronger. Because we already have 1 of those upgraded here. And we move on defend probably. With the mid and leader is probably the scarier fight compared to the slavers. And slaver turn on you don't want to play defend either. Also all block cards come upgraded if you want to pick block cards. Do not rebar consume now. Because rebar consume kills this. Unless I get something that can evoke here. Taking what? 12 damage is good. We can do that. Lightning Frost. So we evoke the Frost actually. So that's what? 5 passive and then 8, so swap 13. It only takes 9. If we do Cold Snap, Streamline instead, and next turn Recursion Cool-Headed, I was thinking 17. 17 is too much though. If it takes 17, I might as well take 9. Yeah, I think 9 is just better. So Starfall and the Rainbow is the same deal. It's exactly the same. Unfortunately, it's not lethal. It's close, but it's not. Even if it plays Zap first. No. I guess playing Zap now is blocking, taking 14, and 14 is good. Yeah, 14 is good. And also dive next turn, automatically. I would think heavy on the bone, guys. Hologram Plus can also be Chill Plus, but Hologram Plus with Recursion as a main damage seems exceptional with basically no base cut. And yeah, of course we take more fights, yeah, for toxic game. This is also probably a fight, but 20% is a shock, we don't want shock. I hope I don't die here. Yeah, I hope I don't die here, guys. You remember last time what happened when we fight 1 Chosen? That's the Chosen alone, and now it comes with a Cultist. The Chosen alone took away 30 HP. And now it comes with Cultist. But turn 1 draw is good at this. I wait for right as possible, I don't really see it yet. So I probably won't do it. It does not have value next few turns unless it's on like dual cast. But dual cast can be huge because it opens up dual cast, follow dual cast. Yeah, not really, right? Potion this turn is nonsense. Hello, Peter? Yeah, bad pattern chosen again. Like, we cannot catch a break here. And that is terrifying. Any hollow consume recursion? We have 1 off slot. You can just die next turn with this line now, but if we draw on frost or we lock a lot, and if we draw dual cards, we can kill Countess. Otherwise, the line is like what? Recursion, hollow, 2 energy, do nothing unless you get recursion and play defend, but that's like so many days. Yeah, I think it's just hollow, consume, recur this dark orb, it becomes 24, next turn is 33, and then we can do something about that. It also blocks more with the thing. But this is freaking terrifying. I can just die next turn. Okay, at least the pattern is not so bad. Unfortunately, our Dark Orb cannot be dual casted, but I guess it's fine. This is channeling Dark at the last slot, yeah. So this is a risky situation. If I leave this as is, it becomes 18 and it becomes... I'm not weakened. So if I leave this thing as is, next time be 18, the minimum is 36 damage, 48. 48 with this is not a kill. If I kill the Dark Orb right now, there is no chance to kill it over 2 turns. But if we have Frost of Protection, it blocks 8. And this thing has no strength yet. But if I play the strike right here over Cold Snap and I draw dual cast next turn and it vulnerables me again, I will die. So I don't think I'm allowed to. If I play Cold Snap here, I cannot die over next 2 turns. Maximum we can deal is 18 into 31, 49, and we block 16 with 34, so we are alive on 1 at least. At least we are alive on 1, minimum. And I think so, I just play it. Would have killed it, but in mid range I would prefer to not have to not take damage from here if I can. Not my choice, so I can die next turn. Sure, I can just die next turn. It's 2 damage off. If I do Hollow, Rebound, Streamline, it's 2 damage off, so I need to draw one of these. But that's probably what I have to do anyway. Yeah, Hollow the Rebound, Rebound, Streamline, and next turn we have 2 damage off. If I don't draw anything else. We did, so we don't die here. Build the bone. Heal plus, Tempest plus. Tempest plus is interesting because of double energy, but only double energy. We have no other energy gen. Chill plus or 3 base energy pretty strong. The problem with Chill plus is that it kills your Virus Dark Orb on turn 1. Yeah, you face Level, you face Leader, you play Chill, your Dark Orb is gone on turn 1. Which may or may not be a good thing. And it's always drawn. It's also Beam Cell line into upgrade Beam Cell over upgrading Zap or dual cast to maybe kill Slaver with Streamline. I think if I take anything here, it's just a Tempest though. Yeah, energy bot Tempest with double energy for 1 fight. With the consume that deals a lot of damage still. I take anything here, it's probably Tempest. We know the Tempest is gone now, so this Tempest doesn't really have payoff unless we can create like 20-25 energy later. But it is something to get us through the immediate elites, I guess. Because you did see the Chosen fight like 2 fights in a row. After we kill the Dark Orb, we run out of damage. Yeah, after we kill the Dark Orb, we just run out of damage. Even though we have 6 focus, like nothing dies. And Tempest is here to maybe prevent that. Pod probably still not over upgrade. We do have line and upgrade pod can land on energy still. Five is in mid range. Pretty difficult to let Dark Orb land here, but can try, I guess. Yeah, she heals again, and this guy's full HP. We can try to build a Dark Orb that's big enough to kill her first, and then it also one-shot this, but it's not super likely to happen. Yeah, that can happen. Lucas now kills her and puts this thing to low HP. Streamline is one cost, and there's a rainbow. So maybe that is actually what I do. If he attacks next, it's only 50. There's no strength. It's only 7 times 3. And sometimes we kill him anyway. Yeah, we do kill. Double plus would be nice if I actually have draw. Do I have taken beam silver skip? Maybe. Yeah, double plus would be very nice if I have draw, but we do have hologram co-added with the Tempest, so it is something that can make things happen. And it will be strong eventually. Yeah, the problem is that we don't have eventually. Also, we low roll, by the way. 145 with the golden idol. We expected 165. You get 145 after these floors. So now the shop is dead. I guess you can buy cards. Yeah, stop looking at gold number. It's true, right? Every time I just calculate average gold number and then we get to like floor before the shop, I guess a little bit sad. But sure. Yeah, turbo is fine, and upgrade at the moment, Lucas probably better than that. 55 on red, so 14. Blind upgrade is actually playing in Slaver, but only in Slaver. Against leader, I don't expect this to be actually good. And even against Slaver, it blocks for what? Like 5 damage. Maybe a turn after, so maybe a 10. A dual cast upgrade with the hologram, with energy, and do Tempest can lead to pretty good things too. And we can buy Scheme Plus in the shop, for example. And yeah, we still go to the shop, right? Over 5 instantly immediately. Wait. Okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind, guys. Shop is good. No complaints there. No complaints there. On sale. There's also Thunder Strike, but yeah, 6 on sale with this type of deck. Yeah, of course we take. I thought the only pot we can afford is Colorless over maybe Blessing, which can be possible with Blessing is absolute garbage. It upgrades base card, upgrades Zap, and that's about it. Everything else is green. So yes, they absolutely can see tossing Blessing away to take this pot. Because yeah, extreme short-term value with Backstar, we run into Elite now, we don't have a shop in the for the rest of the act. Oh, by the way, 20% this is a shop. But usually it's not. But still, yeah, I don't care. 0 go, guys, and run to Elite. For stabbing, that's also the best Elite fight for us. Is it dead or not? Without focus, I don't think it's dead, right? But we can seek for turbo, double energy. That's 6. That's 12. We can make it 16. Yeah, it's not dead. It is definitely not dead. Yeah, thank you, that's the clue. So if we don't do that, then what's the actual line? Seek for consume. It still consume turbo double energy, right? And then what's the line afterwards? We do rebound rainbow into some dual cards into Tempest. Yeah, it's probably just consume energy. A bursting tempest right now, it's good, it's good. It deals like 110 damage or something, but then we run out. Energy pot, no. Even after energy pot, turbo double energy is still, we get I think 16 energy. Yeah, we go to 8 and we go to 16. With 16 we do 17 times. 17 times is 1 here and then 16 times. So we evoke 1, 2, 3 and then we evoke another 10. You evoke 13 times. But this is -2, so that's only 102. 102 plus another 16, that's 118, 118, 124. That's 47 damage off. With the energy pot and we go all in, which I don't think there's any point doing at the moment. So I just stick for the energy and such, but we can hologram the turbo as well, so I think we stick for turbo over double energy. Because it can still line up with turbo double energy in the upcoming turn. But then it doesn't line up with Tempest. So maybe double energy first. No, double energy can be played with energy pot later for Tempest, right? So let's seek for consume turbo. Single energy is rainbow first, it's less damage because your Dark Orb is only reading 6. I mean, you do get 3 orbs out of 2 energy, but one of them is frost, so you don't really gain damage at all. You just lose damage. You do gain block though. You gain 5 block for that. But it's still, this thing's still alive and we lose our energy pot for no reason. Zoom turbo, yeah. Do I want to rebound any of these or not? I think I rebound rainbow. Frost in front and then it's dark, right? So rainbow first and then two-handed. Not like we're weak here either. It's like after 6 in turn 1, don't you think we are like quite strong? Maybe not next turn, no? Because next turn we shuffle and then this draw power is trash. But we only facing 35, so it's not even that bad. It's not that bad, yeah. We can Steel Barrier, Hollow Steel Barrier that blocks 16, so we take 9 damage, we take 4 damage next turn. And then we kill. We kill here, no. But I also want to take like 10 damage. So we want to take the block 15, which apparently is quite difficult. Okay, block 16. I guess I don't need to play Steel Barrier and take like some 6 extra. That's 1 wound, 1 void. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Hollow and play block that's too much, yeah. So we can play Steel Barrier and that's it. You can strike Hollow Strike right now to kill, I guess. And that only loses 2 HP. 2 we cannot take 2, yeah. It's just kill. Wow. Wait. Oh, this quest is so good, but this open might be better. This quest is so incredibly good, but there's a freaking 0 for 1 with this deck. It's just that the problem is that if we top like 0 for 1, suddenly our deck is like quite garbage. The quest generally is just good though. That the quest is just good. 1 right now pulls back here, 1, 2, maybe 3 to line up with this, like 4, 5, 6. It's actually too many. 6 is too many, but they are all good cards, so it doesn't hurt us until like way later. Okay, make it hard to keep that around, yes. But the 0-1 is the worst break though. and don't you want card draw? And you can create new dark orb, yeah. So being a super attached to the first dark orb is not even actually important. But I can hear you that we kind of need to keep a dark orb around for the champ fight. Before the second recursion and the Oath One can play better in that fight. Streamline too, yeah, streamline eventually, yes. I think Oath One. The boot. You can upgrade that as well, but I actually don't want this to be pulled back with the Oath One. So recall here, upgrade Steam Barrier because this will stick around for a while with the Oath One. So you can make it plus 2 block or you can recall first. Because you do 1 energy next act and maybe there's some curse skip. I can see recalling in this spot, but I don't mind blind upgrade that much in this spot because you know next fight is either slavers or the leader, yeah. Now that still has no AoE. And we have a Oath One now to pull it back. Yeah, probably just upgrade blind. Ow. We want to take 14. Yeah, it's perfect. Beam cell, beam cell minus. Even with Oath One, after skipping the second quadrant, it doesn't really play, right? We just thought both stabbing too. So I don't think so. Yeah, we no upgrade until here. And I don't even want to draw it in the champ fight. I don't actually want to draw it in the champ fight. If anything, maybe Barrage, but yeah, nonsense. Barrage with the virus a little bit better, but still nonsense. I thought our deck has like no base cards. What happened here? Take for blind consume. So they attack for 15, for 19 we take 14. Okay, that's okay. I just take for blind the barrier even, but I think I want consume more. Consume is more important. No cross, yeah. It's better than rocking too. Not yet, right? How much damage? Not enough. One Shaco out. Very cool. Oh, nice Oath One, guys. By Rainbow perform. Rainbow deliver. +100 overclock plus. Nah, Quintet's better, yeah. Quintet's better. Quintet's better. Probably it's better. We have only two Frost of the moment. Like, Rainbow is not a real one. And yeah, we don't want to play Overcrowing Champion either, it's true. Storm Plus, wow. So, let's question mark whether another advanced hallway into the deep, but this can be chosen +1 again. Of course, bad? No, of course, it's very good. It's just maybe the other one's better. And it's recycled. This one's a freaking real boss, really. This is only medkit, but loop plus attack. Yeah, loop plus attack attack. Over remove, yeah. Hologram plus we can buy as well because of fish, which I think I will do as well. Okay, this never kills us, right? It's either leader or the slavers. We have 2 potions. We can never die here. Actually, we can very easily, but it's still Black Star and the deck has not gotten strong enough yet, even after taking all these fights. So I don't think we fight this, because afterwards they have full heal, basically. Eternal Feather, with the bone, no upgrade, so we can just rest. Double mat. She attacks turn 1. If she attacks turn 1, we are maybe in good shape. It's for still, maybe some panache. That's not panache and that's useless. This is the worst apotheosis from the potion I have ever seen, guys, but it is still here. It's just bad, yeah. Oh no, yeah, of course, we do some hollows, but we need to play consume still. I take blind. I take swift strike as well, but I think just take blind. I think opener would be sick here. He is weakened forever, those are sad. And we full block with the blind. Is she dead? No, because double energy is gone. Take for loop. I can see doing something at loop streamline, but that is not even that good. But next time she doesn't attack that much though. Yeah, rebound streamline is another thought. I kind of want to get loop because otherwise I don't really see that she's freaking dying there at all. But maybe rebound streamline to make all fun pullback streamline is also good enough, because that's quite a lot of damage too. Yeah, probably rebound streamline is fine. I should do this first then. If it hits here, then I can rebound this and maybe streamline this. Okay. Don't really care that much about keeping the dark around here, I think. Recursion is gone, recursion can be pulled back here, but streamline also has 0 cost. I just don't want her to attack. Taking 5 is fine, and this is like actually no, I can never take 5. She's dead soon. Unfortunately, soon is not now. Unfortunately, soon is not now, but surely we kill next turn, right? Right? We need one orb evoke, guys. One orb. One off channel, one attack, any strike will do, any off one will do, any off evoke will do. And we need one card. We have 2 voids. And some blinds and a turbo. If she attacks next turn, it's 36 and 66 damage, which, you know, probably kill us. If I just play loop and not do a card, so we take 10 this turn and do go to mid range, and next time again 10 block. And again another, so again just get 3 block next turn by playing loop, defend, and not do a cast. Yeah. And we need to take mid range anyway, so just defending here is like fine. And try of course goes to leader. Sometimes we die this turn. Hopefully don't. Okay, Defect does not suck. Defect old. Now when do cast next turn, do cast already kills though, because we have guaranteed two-headed draw. So that is a good cut. Actually don't mind that one. This relic, I mean, yeah, after Act 1 relic bar, then you don't expect this Act 2 relic bar to be like amazing or anything, but it's fine. It's okay. It blocks a lot and it also loops Frost next turn, but maybe I want to loop Dark. Frost fine, we can also deal damage with Streamline too. I want to recycle plus. Recycle plus in this deck actually is really strong, huh? But we, of course, we don't have it yet. I just do this so that I don't miss off one next turn. You get to loop this dark one time. I need turbo plus for this slide to work. Yeah, okay, it works. But I actually didn't. Yeah, I can recursion this again and then do a cast that. Yeah, so it always works then. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is dead. Meteor Strike. That's not a... That is definitely not a recycle. But it does give you energy. On the other hand, there's the other two next to it are also very good. These are all pickable, yeah? They do different things, but they are just strong. Meteor Strike is probably the worst of the bunch because it only performs after we draw energy, which other movement is mostly the sick. And using a sick on the Meteor Strike is a little bit weird. It also kills the first Dark Orb. Vision always works on turn 1 because we have 2 orbs immediately. Killing the Dark Orb doesn't matter, we have Rainbow to get it back. Is it also like Reboot over Vision? I like Vision a little bit more though, because Reboot also gets back the Void sometimes. And the Vision energy front row, we don't have that much. Yeah? If we break energy relic again, we don't actually have energy beyond like our cards. And at the moment, that is only Turbo. And Turbo we cannot repeatedly play. It's not every game. Obviously, we can feel fast though. Just load shape fight. Like we have to be fairly careful to not evoke or Dark Orb by accident. We can feel fine. Dark can be get we can get the Dark back anytime. We even have double hologram. Yeah, I take the Vision. Energy over this, probably not. Is it? Probably yes, actually. Wow. okay. Apparently, no defect run is free. There's no such thing as a free defect run. Even no matter what you'll see in that one. Yeah, no matter what you see in that one, guys, no run is free. I think back, right? This deck right now cannot play Dome and it does not want to play Sozu. And we can't play onto Energy because of Turbo Vision. And this deck definitely does not want to play Dome because it wants to recur Dark Orb at the correct time while after putting it in front of the loop. And yes, back capacity potion, back focus potion. If you do not need the back to get through Act 3, which hopefully we don't, then Act 4 prep with this type of deck can just win some fights instantly. The other two are just hot garbage. So I see 3 is possible this side. We have no upgrade. And this pack can avoid all fires until the very end. Take only fights. Short potential is none if we don't take this one now, which I don't think I do. If we are dying, we can still go to fire to heal. Like, we can heal a lot in the fire. And resting is fine because there's no upgrade. Yeah, let's just go farm the hallways. For 2 shot, yeah, for 2 shot is possible here. I don't want to. And beyond that shot, there's nothing. Listen, I know, yeah, so what? Like, we can only buy shop relic, common relic. That is not what I want to do here. You took the wrong path actually. I should take this path, but yeah, question mark on Dido is not that bad. And we can take maximum fights afterwards, so 2 question mark I guess is fine. So this bit is to carry quite a lot, yeah, because we are going to struggle a fair bit here before we see more woodcuts. Next Buster, you're going to go to shop for 1 out. Like Boreri, okay, 2 outs, and then what? Just don't do it. Like Act 4, you spend your 400 gold there, like fine. Because you want to buy potions. You still want to buy your runic capacitor, yeah, but you also want to buy potions. The only reason you would go here is that you are dying in this Act 3, which I hope that we are not. Also, sometimes we low roll gold. If you roll 10 gold, it's only giving you like 11. So then suddenly the relic rolls high and you don't even buy it. But yeah, we are going to struggle quite a bit here in this Act 3. And double energy, amazing. An energy pot for that, but probably not. Attack damage. A 2x? No, that's what I'm saying, Duran. Are you dying here in this act or not? If you're literally dead when you're farming hallway fights, right, then you go here. Otherwise, when also you go here. Because do you think this run is good in Act 4 so much and we just spend gold for short term and we are fine or what? Or why are you betting on a 2 out of 16, 1 out of 8? for shop raiding to just carry the run. And even runic capacitor, yeah, doesn't carry crap until we actually draw consume, and you can play it on 3 energy. Going here is only if you think you are ahead, or you think you're literally dead. If you're dead when you are farming X3, you go here. If you're super ahead, you go here. And I think we're in neither of those positions. So I would never consider this shot. Unless I have like 200 go. And sure, 200 you can take. Whoa. Above the gods. Garbage. Let's tell me Steam Area Plus is somehow real now. I really don't want to believe it. I can believe it, but I really don't want to. Because it actually makes my O1 worse than Act 4. No, not really. Ancient Potion I take over Energy Pot. Range. Ow. Oh yeah, by the way, fish value also implies you are sometimes forced to take a cut. And Defect cards we still don't take, even with the egg. Of course. Wait, what did I do? What thing I was blocking for? Because yeah, the frost off. Okay, wait, minus 2, minus 2. I was counting 7 block and that was it, you know, but not really. Unfortunately, we got 2 potions in 2 fights, yeah? So now potion change like 20% only with secret bar. So potentially we're playing this act with no boss relic, yeah? Black Star doesn't do anything, and the secret bar doesn't do anything. 40 damage here is only for Retromancer. Unfortunately we might need it, but I really don't want to take over these. This is the Act 4, this is a very good Act 4 potion. It opens up some 10 dexterity as well, which does play in this deck. And the energy pot is pretty strong. 4 energy with double co-headed, with the Scheme Plus, with 2 holograms, with Tempest. Yeah, so it's just 5 pot versus Artifact, but are we in a position to keep potions or not? Because at the moment, maybe not. And yeah, next for I buy Spark Plus and I cry. But it's whatever. I take this in case because I do want to go here. And right now we are sometimes dead to Retromancer. Wow. Okay, this is good at this. All these are suddenly cuts. Check plus over Flash of Steel probably, right? Even with the over 1 Panic. Check plus is a little bit too strong. Here's a blind plus versus Flash of Steel. There's a second blind, but we are on 3 base energy with Dash Echo plus. Now getting more strip is like pretty good. But the Flash of Steel is positive in every single fight except Hammeter. Even the hard fight is still positive because it's draw positive with over 1. Chain we already have though. We already have a blind over 1 and 2 holograms. But it is AoE weak. And it strips artifact cleanly for the Dark Shackles to... This is better than the hard fight, basically. It's better than the hard here. This card. But I assume this card is better than everywhere else. Except Hammeter. Hammeter, okay. This is better than Hammeter and hard. This is better everywhere else. And we are, you know, having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more fights, 10 more fights before we will see one of those. With Black Star, so maybe plus 6, plus 7 relics. And plus a bunch of fish cards. Toxic egg cards. think it's trying to steal. Magnet's a tech red with the off one. There's also a forethought of one line, but that is not real because the forethought of one line basically says that you forethought a bunch of cards and then you draw through them somehow while shuffling, and then shuffle all of them out, and then you overrun them back later. But no. But yeah, that's just segmented. And here attack flash of steel. Infinite, not yet. We need a second one. I don't think there's any loop with even with like zero cost scheme. Zero cost scheme into actually no, recycle already is infinite. If we have recycle, we are infinite already. So this madness is basically hedging for maybe a second madness somehow, or just make the off one generally stronger. Transient, hopefully would have died. No, I'm serious. Hopefully you don't die. Because currently I'm looking like we are kind of dying. Next floor is freaking elite. Man, having to 5 pot here is making next floor like so bad if it's red though. But otherwise I'm taking 30 damage to my face. Which is almost dead. Yeah, not quite dead, but almost dead. So no, accept that. It's risky because if I don't draw to recursion, I can get destroyed. But if I don't do this, we are already in danger, regardless. Oh, should I rebound the recursion? Oh, too late now. So we can seek for garbage instead. Ancient Potions back. Power Driver. Yeah. Turn 1 it draws 2. We have Rainbow, but we also have Consume. So after we consume now, this Power Driver is quite bad. Yeah, thank you for 5-4. The God Hologram does it by cost 0 and Big Mac Turbo generate 3. Yeah, it's not block positive in the hard fight though. It's not working in time either. After fights it can do it. Yes. But only if the off one doesn't bring back too many zero costs. And this compound rival is like so bad after a few turns. It's actually so incredibly bad. And recycle now is already one of the decent outs that we can have. We have 3 energy. But we do have energy pot for 1 turn. I don't want it, I really don't want it. I think I don't take it. And for 10 pot, 1, 2, 3. Yes. Yeah, 10% pot. No potion for the rest of the eye. Elite, yeah, with Black Star. And we don't have a favor run yet. These balls have not given me good enough things. Even though Sensory Stone was really good, it's not good enough. I can definitely die here, like even as early as next turn, if I don't recursion here. But I want to recur this dark. I want to loop this dark off. We need to kill this thing before, yeah, this happens like 2 more times. So turn up I die this turn. Maybe 45 and draw no block. Looks like I get to live for more turns. Wow, a strike. I am alive on 1. Technically alive, I guess. Yeah, alive on 1 HP, guys. Technically alive. I proceeded in swapping close to record streak with character, but I don't think it influenced my play. Maybe it just doesn't make sense. If it let me influence my play. If I let the thing influence my play. Rebound Streamline does have a lot of damage. Next turn problem is that sometimes we die because we are on 1 HP. In fact, I don't think so. If I think, because when I'm not going to swap that much, even after playing swap somewhere, I don't think I'm going to swap that much. So basically, when I swap, it already says that the other options are hot carbo. And you play a run with basically no deal bonus, yeah. You're even with, look at this run, for example. These are the icon relics. And we are about to die. Because I still skip like maybe 3 floors in Act 1 here with this, and no deal bonus afterwards. And we low roll like a few things in boss rewards, and suddenly we are dying. No, I'm not playing swap only is with the filter the spy. So if the streak is going, let's say with this run, yeah, streak is 7, then we just play the streak out. Because when I play swap only is basically Modern Spire. But the last time I did that on Silent, it was like a little bit people get confused because yeah, I ended the sample at 9 streak and then the world record at the time was 10. And then I played some more swap run. These were filter spy runs, but I won 4 in a row. So now people like actually are confused. Is this the world record or not, or what is going on? So this time I just play until streak dies. So even this one dies, it's very convenient. I would prefer for it to not die, but if this one dies, it's convenient for me. Because then I can just straight go into the boss spot. Yeah, I think I do rebound streamline. Next turn maybe some off ones. We have a lot of draw in the deck. Sometimes it also just burns me. And we set up Penny on the streamline. If you're doing anything, I definitely don't play P-box swaps. Yeah, I 100% do not play P-box swaps. Pyramid, I think I play the 1 or 2 maybe to know, to see whether I can fail or not if I play careful. But if it's just freaking overpower, like you play careful, you never die to knock, then even if it's force elite, then yeah, okay. I also filter out the pyramid. If the runs, technically they are harder seeds because you never see P-box or pyramid after Act 1, but it's still modded runs. The squid P-box, now I play with a mod that never gives you P-box with swap. It also gives you 4 options, so if you die in Act 1, you still get swap the next run. That is what I use for the swap sample. Wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, talking too much, and now suddenly I don't have streamline Penny next turn because I talk too much and I forgot my line. Wow. Well, that actually could have killed me this fire, this mistake right here. Yeah, it sure can just kill me right now because I don't have streamline 0 cost to off 1 next turn with Penny. Something? No, it's cost me maybe 60 damage next turn, and if attacks again, I am going to die. So what, do I energy pot now for the streamline or what's going on? Because if I energy pot now, I don't really have a big turn with Scheme next turn either, yeah? And there's also a chance of double energy pot into Tempest. So no way, right? Yeah, no way. I just take the hit and accept the next turn I miss 60 damage. I get one draw maybe. So maybe the one draw saves me sometimes, who knows. That's not good. Still draw, no card draw. Next turn we have a ton of damage for the intangible turn. And we cannot block the next hit either if it's doing 45. So my best bet right now is probably Hollow, Flash of Steel, or Cool-Headed. But I think Hollow Flash of Steel is still stronger. Not only, yeah, sure. Okay, Hollow, another Flash of Steel, I guess. Double energy now. I can off one next turn, but it's intangible, so we are probably going to die. But if it's like this, then I guess I need to kill this Dark Orb then. There's no hope to recursion this Dark Orb. While dealing enough damage. But definitely could have hologram the recursion and keep this Dark Orb around, yeah. But that does not win the fight most of the time still. I need to kill it here, and hopefully it doesn't kill me next turn. It's still weakened. 33, yeah. You're so cool, Nemesis. You are just so incredibly cool. I don't think we die here though, but the problem with this is the next turn I cannot kill it because I don't have O1. I'm forced to draw this turn. Yeah, I am forced to draw this turn. And I need to evoke all my force to survive. So yeah, next turn we have 10 burns and a void and whatever, and hopefully I don't even know what to hope for. But maybe we can hope for something. Okay, no void actually. Zero void happened in play turbo. But yeah, we miss off on this cycle because this thing is the absolute job. So stick for consume. Yeah, consume whatever really. We shuffle off one no matter what. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can shuffle this out. I was thinking about it, but if I draw into void, I still have this Dark Shackles, yeah. So nothing can happen at least this turn. But next turn is in, I mean, a little bit of trouble. And of course I have this. I got energy pot to do this to keep the Dark Shackles for the O1, but I think we just try to kill it next turn. If we can. Looks like I'm dead. Yeah, I guess the streamline would not actually matter, so it doesn't. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, no run is free. No run is free. You break 2 boss relics. You just break 2 boss relics, you pick no neo bonus, and then the cards are not good enough, and you die. Our deck is good. I will tell you, this deck is strong. It's just that we have no boss relic. Yeah, we just have no boss ready. Was back up against Dome and Sozu. Act 1 was Frozen Core, Black Star, and Joker. Yeah, thank you, Grid. That's going strong, but Defect unfortunately dies with this Act 1 boss ready. This Act 1 ready bar. No, that's fine. This actually allows me to play swap. Swap sample immediately then. Yeah, boss relics suck. Yeah, boss relics are completely awful. Ow. So no good potions to deal with this elite too. Alright, 74. That's fine. Second 50 is above 80, I think. Because this was 33-17. So yeah, it's 14-49 or 41-9. 750 I played well. It was good. Is not fighting elite an alternative? Yeah, yes. But you see like, how much we struggle with normal hallway fights. So you want to drag the run further when you're still not having Act 4, so these potions don't help. And now you ignore your boss relic. It's not a situation where you just drag the run into Act 4 and then potions carry you, yeah? We don't even have those yet. At the moment we enter Act 3 boss relic, we are dying to all 3. So you do need to get stronger inside the Act. And a lot of raw orders we can deal with this. Recommends are sometimes weird because we had to burn 5 hot hits to not die to transient. The first example is second. The first one ended 70. But the runs were played in 2 different periods, so basically. You want to talk about 100 or just go boss swap now? Nah, not right now. I think I just relax for today and then we can, if we talk, we can talk tomorrow. But today, just relax. I do have quite a lot of things I want to talk about boss swaps though, when I actually do swaps. Oh yeah, waiting until I actually do the runs is also maybe a little bit better. And this within the break from getting tilted, a little bit from getting tilted, a little bit from seeing that yeah, I'm not like good enough yet to play productive runs. Because if I kept playing after the first 60 or so, yeah, I was just going to bang my head into a wall, and I need time to think. Yeah, basically I need time to think. Basically the thing that pushed the decision over the edge was when I died to Automaton after getting super good relics, and yet I feel like I have like no chance at all in Act 2. So that is when I see that yeah, I need to re-evaluate things at least in early game. Yeah, getting tilted by Defect is a little bit of a skill issue. Not always though, not always. Sometimes Defect just gives you crap. But you get tilted constantly, then maybe it's a skill issue. Because honestly, I do think I play a little bit better in the second 50, yeah. But not so much better that it changes from 66 to 82, you know. And I also don't think that I'm playing so badly in the first 50 that I go from like, after the break it was at 34-7, so it was also above 80. And suddenly I go back down to like 66 in the first 50. A little bit of mix between overvarying Snecko, a bit of throwing in micro fights in late game, a bit of getting tilted, like all 3 mixed together, and also you roll some bad luck. And then the thing just tanks. Yeah, the thing just completely tanks. I don't feel like I learned so much in the second 50 in this sample that suddenly it goes from 66 to 82. It just doesn't, it's not the case. Definitely learned some things though. But yeah, we can talk about it like tomorrow. Yeah, nice Necronomicon, by the way. Today's the day of almost bad boss relics all around, but the pyramid is here to, you know, salvage everything. I think it was like almost extremely cringe. Generally, if this ectoplasm is a choker, I have no idea how this one is going to go. It's basically a force skip, and I haven't seen a force skip like since like forever. I think I have seen one force skip in my entire time playing Spire. Like you're forced to skip boss relic because everything sucks. It's straight up just worse than skip. I wonder if I would take crown in this spot. Like genuinely, I don't know whether I would actually take crown over skip in this spot. If I see crown, Sneko, Sozu in after picking like Alchemize right here, yeah, would I take the crown or not? Because the crown is playable with this relic. Choco, I would know that it's worse than skip. Sneko is worse than skip. Sozu is worse than skip. Take Sozu? No, absolutely not. Sozu is way worse than skip. If you think Sozu is worse than, it's better than skip, yeah. You don't know how strong the Alchemize is in Act 2 and later. Like this is worth more than the boss relic. Do not make this a curse. It is better than your boss relic. That would have been very interesting if we actually get a force skip here. But yeah, after pyramid, and we have a strong deck. We did not even actually. How many times did we Nightmare Red from this one? Like once, right? I think it was only once in the Spike Rolls fight. It's been so long, so I choke on Silent until a couple of days ago. If you want to take Choco Act 1, yeah, I remember that. But Choco Act 1, you need to have a block plan already in play, and then you need to soak draw somehow. So usually it's like, hopefully you high roll Act 2 Pyramid. Maybe you already have some bullet plans in your deck, or you have Pocket Watch, or you have some other stuff like Gambling Chip or something. Otherwise, everything's just terrible. You run into way too many issues with the Joker pick early game. Unless your deck already have some defensive scaling or draw solve, one of the two. If you're lacking both, then just don't. Just skip at that point and try to survive Act 2 somehow. Nightmare Reform, yeah. I also had Nightmare Reform the last time I picked Joker. And I died I died inside Act 3 because I could not ever draw to Nightmare Redform together, even with my deck that had 3 or 4 Acros, a Secret Technique plus an account gamble. It just cannot happen without wallet plans. It was really sad. But yeah, sometimes you think that you need it to survive Act 2 and then it kills you later. It's pretty sad. Yeah, this one, when you enter Act 4, basically you have no chance to lose with like this potion belt. Yeah, just look at how the pot that we use in the hard fight. We do not even need to use them all, yeah. And I think there was I thought we use all of them. Yeah, we use every single one of them. We don't need to, but we use all of them. And this is the potion belt we enter Act 4 with. Yeah, most of the jar game is blue duplication memories, and first question mark is bites. So yeah, it's like by the time we get here, there's no chance to lose. Defect samples over. What's next? We do 50 defect boss swap only, and then I do another 100 with defect with full deal bonus. Silent continue as normal. I try to play my absolute best. So far, Silent pretty cool stuff. Starting new 100, I try to focus, and we are going 10-0 here. But boss relic so far have been pretty good. I think the really I don't remember what happened in the 10 before this 10, yeah. So it's like 26 right now, but 10 from this sample, 10 from last sample. I don't even remember what happened in the 10 last sample. In the 10 this sample, there were I would say 3 difficult runs. One very difficult run. 2 others are difficult, but only maybe half the run was complicated. The other half was like pretty strong. The other runs range from easy to you need to be careful like 1 or 2 times. You avoid that and then you have no issues. So it can only kill you like 1 time. And I wouldn't pull those extremely difficult unless you pay without attention. Is a solo takeable if I don't get off Alchemize? Yeah, probably. I would probably take a solo over skip with no Alchemize. But yeah, that's all for me. So we come back tomorrow, try to continue Silent Streak, and yeah, it's time for boss swap. Yeah, looking forward to boss swaps as well. A lot of thoughts that I want to test out on boss swaps and need to play a lot of runs. When Clad maybe after Silent Defect are done. I don't know whether I'm rotating or I'm playing Clad, but either way Clad will happen. I just don't know whether I want to play 100 Clad in a row or not. Right. Thanks for watching guys as always. Thank you very much for some insane generosity in this stream. Like I just said, right? This stream alone probably is almost or even more subs than my normal month in one day. But yeah, thank you very much. And yeah, see you later.